Let's go!
Stay with me.
Today is a massive day. Today is a massive day. I need you guys fully awake. I need you fully locked in. John the Dragon, come on. Introverted bedroom, let's go, baby. Come on, guys. I need you fully awake today. I need you fully locked the fuck in.
Every sound begins to bloom.
Today is day 67 of vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house.
In the stories never told.
Today is day 67 of vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house. Come on now. I need you fully awake for this.
Language soft and deep.
Come on. We are at $39,688 earned over the last 67 days.
Rhythm of the night. Floating in electric.
And I need you guys to realize that this is not vibe coding until I get bored. This is not vibe coding until I get tired. This is not vibe coding until I get a little bit frustrated and give up. This is vibe coding until I buy my family a house, and buy my family a house I will. We are 67 days into this journey. We got monetized on X. We got monetized on YouTube. We've shipped 3 apps. We've gone from 3 viewers to over 200 live concurrent viewers right here on the stream. We've done over 1 million views on YouTube, and we're just getting started. Are you kidding me? Good morning, good morning, come on! This is day 1 of the journey. Make no mistake, today is day 67, but it feels legitimately like day 1 of the first hour of the first stream because we are just getting started. Holy shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? All right, Tango is starting it already. He says, for your information, he didn't make money from SaaS. He got it from social media. Guys, if you believe Tango right now, I want you to sit down. First of all, I want you to sit the fuck down. Pull out your phone. I want you to go to trustmrr.com. And I want you to look at my verified revenue, because I'm the only one out here with the revenue verified on the goddamn internet. Everyone else you follow on social media is a phony, fake fraud, and I'm tired of it!
There's a softness in the sound
Jesus, sorry about that, guys.
where the truth is always found.
I blacked out for a second. Hold on.
Every breath becomes
Good Lord. What happened there?
pulling deeper makes me stay.
I'm fully back. I'm fully back in my body and my soul. I'm fully back in my body and my soul. Good morning, good morning, good morning. 6-7 today. Black Mamba is here. Black Mamba is here. Brandon Makes is here. He says, sorry for being late. I will forgive it this one time. I'll forgive it this one time. The OBV says, how many hours a day do you stream, my man? I don't know. We've been doing 4 hours lately. We've been doing 4 to 5 hours lately. It feels really good. I feel awake. I feel locked in. DB AI Services says, I'm back after a week on my motorcycle traveling the U.S. Amazing trip. Longest stretch away from my PC in 18 months. Let's go. I love that so much. I cannot wait to go on my first motorcycle trip across the United States. Are you kidding me? I'm going to have my little guy. I'm going to have my son with me. We're going to be on some crazy adventure bikes, maybe some BMWs. Cruising. Are you kidding me? Wake up. My mom is here this morning. Let's go. All right, guys. All right, guys. Is Codex killing Canvas today? Guys, if you haven't seen, probably the best validation, product validation, is that Codex is shipping GPT real time to the Codex app for voice control. We've had a look at the Codex files, and they pretty much word for word copied the structure that we have built into Canvas, which I've been telling you guys since day one, that we have some insane people liking my tweets on X. We have some insane people coming into the live stream watching us build. Listen, if you think that they're not going to be on our fucking tailcoats, if you think they're not going to be running behind us on our goddamn tailcoats trying to copy the technology that comes out of me, the technology that's delivered by aliens overnight, and I wake up with it and build it live on stream in front of you guys, if you think that they're not going to try to copy that, I need you to wake up. The problem is we've talked about this before, but great. So they ship GPT real-time inside a Codex app. That makes Canvas 100,000 times more valuable than it already is. Because now instead of people having to put an API key in order to use GPT real-time inside of Canvas, it is now fully built in, baby. Let's fucking go. And not only that, and not only is it fully built in now, included in your sub usage, no API token, wake the fuck up. Grab yourself a coffee, grab yourself an espresso, put some creatine in it, grab some electrolytes. If you hold up that green card, it's underneath your seat. Hold up the green card. A member of the staff will be around to you guys and deliver your coffee, your protein bar, your water, whatever you guys need. Whatever you guys need. Where was I? Okay, so Codex is delivering GPT real time to us. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The fact is, Codex will never orchestrate Qwen 3.8 Max. They will never work with Fable 5 inside a shared canvas with a shared memory system with orchestration, review agents, worker agents. It'll never happen. This is the best news. This is the best news possible. Let me check in with chat. I've completely ignored you guys for the last 5 minutes. I keep blacking out and I keep waking back up. I can't help it. There's not a single person on planet Earth that is more passionate about AI, that is more passionate about vibe coding. I'm locked in, I'm fully awake, and I'm ready for action. Neo Prometheus, the most vibe-tastic member of the Blade family, says imitation is the sincerest form of flattery that mediocrity can pay to greatness. Are you kidding me? By Oscar Wilde. Are you kidding me? John the Dragon says Opus 5 is coming out. Guys, today we have such a big day, okay? We have such a big day today. Opus 5 is being released. Is it just YouTube you stream on, big bro? We are on Twitch, we are on X, and we are on YouTube, guys. We don't apologize for locking the fuck in around here. Yeah, baby! Come on! Come on, baby! I got a group of psychopaths in the chat today, and I feel the energy. I feel it. Brian Ball is here. He says, wake up! AK Gunna Labs is here. He says, morning, afternoon, and good evening to all dedicated builders. Are you kidding me with this community that we're forming here? I'm a little afraid. I get a little afraid if I'm being honest. 5 minutes late. I could never. Wow. All right, so Opus 5 is coming out today. We have to figure out its place in the world. I really wish that I stayed up the entire night finishing our pregame lobby system, because this would have been the perfect model to debut our Unreal pregame lobby system that has AAA level graphics. Actually, I'm just going to leave it at that. It has AAA level graphics, proximity chat, the best vibe any community game has ever had, probably ever. Let's go. The team is activated today. Quigago says, I can't wait for Qwen to be Opus 5 and Dario's head explode. Wait, Opus 5 confirmed? I hope there's a reset. So apparently Opus 5 is available inside of some people's Claude Code currently. Why don't we fire up our agent? Why don't we fire up Canvas? And why don't we just have a quick word and figure out what is happening here? Why don't we have a quick word and figure out what is happening? Hitting 40K today. Yes, we are going to be hitting $40,000 in revenue. There will be a big 4 in front of our revenue earned. It is another notch on the belt towards buying our family a house. If you guys haven't already, if you want to use the agentic vibe coding platform of the future, we legitimately have frontier labs like Codex copying our implementation word for word. And I couldn't love it any more. Nothing fires me up more. This is not something new. This has happened many times before. You guys know this community is built on the forefront. We are vibe coders who live in the space every single day. Of course, we are going to set the standard. Of course, we are going to set the standard, and everybody is going to be copying behind us. And if you think otherwise, you're crazy. But it does not matter. It does not matter. I said it before, I'll say it again. We are just getting started. The plans that we have moving forward, let's keep going, baby. Let's keep going. John the Dragon says, Max, I love you. John, 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 I love you. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Absolutely sick. Absolutely sick. Guys, so let's fire up some GPT real time here and let's get involved. I'm sick and tired of waiting. Can you please switch? First of all, hello. How are you today?
Thanks for asking. How are you doing?
Hold on one second. I had my audio levels messed up. Hello. How are you today?
I'm doing really well. Thanks for asking. How about you?
Okay. Listen, this is a big day today, okay? We have Opus 5 coming out. We're going to have hundreds, if not thousands of people watching my live stream. I need you to do whatever you need to do. Grab yourself a robot digital coffee. Grab yourself a scoop of electrolytes, a scoop of creatine, whatever it is. It's going to be me and you today. We have to get the job done.
I'm in. I'll stay sharp, calm, and ready. You just steer, and I'll keep everything moving smoothly.
All right, let's start off with our first operation here. We are going to switch to CNVS Canvas, okay?
All set?
Oh, you're snappy today. You're snappy today. Close everything inside this canvas, please.
Nice and clean. Everything in this canvas is closed.
Alrighty. Let's start off by opening a big Claude Code Agent center canvas. Come on.
Your Claude agent is up and ready to work in the center.
Let's go, baby. God, you're locked in. I love to see this. Open up a browser and navigate to cnvs.dev.
There's your browser. It's open and pointed at cnvs.dev.
Amazing. Okay, go to sleep for right now.
I'm standing by.
Guys, if you want to get fully locked the fuck in like I am at all times, I need you to head to cnvs.dev. You're looking at the landing page. I need you to purchase yourself a lifetime license. No subscription necessary. Use all of your existing AI subs. Get in the arena. Come on. Okay, please close the browser.
The browser is closed. Your Claude agent is still up and ready when you want it.
Okay. Go to sleep for now. All right, we're going to go... I just want to see really quick. I'm going to go /model. And it says Fable 5, Sonnet 5. That's what we got for the latest. We need to... what version are we on right now? We're on version 2.1.218. So I'm gonna cancel out of this. We will run Claude -- upgrade. You know what? I got a better idea. Can you please open up a Claude Code Agent? All right. Can you please prompt Marshall and tell Marshall to open a terminal and let's get Claude Code upgraded to version 2.1.219.
Marshall's on it. If you want, I can check its response and some.
Nah. You can go to sleep for now. Thank you so much. All right, my people. My dad is here. My dad is here today, and he says Big Papa Pump is in the house. Let's get fired the fuck up. Good morning. Jesus, my father has a mouth on him. What is what is going on? What is going on? As you guys could guess, my parents are psychopaths. Okay, but I'm guessing that the majority of you probably already knew that, judging by my behavior on stream. All right, Felipe is here. Let's go. I got my boy Lucky here this morning. Let's go. We have Frank Sinatra in the building. He says, just waiting for my 5-hour limit to finish. Hyped up for consistent, everyday hard work. Hold on one second.
Marshall's output settled.
Hold on one second. Holy shit. I got a banger comment from my head of go-to-market. Jesus Christ. I have a banger comment from my head of go-to-market. Unbelievable. Hold on one second here, guys. Brandon makes the legend. Brandon makes the legend of YouTube, of Discord, of go-to-market. Says, you have infected us with your work ethic, brother. Everyone I talk to says the same thing. Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. That's comment of the day. That's comment of the day right there. That's it. That's comment of the day. It's done. Sorry. It's comment of the day. Okay, Rob says, wake up. AK Gunna Labs says, I almost just fell off my walking treadmill right there. You guys saw that? I tried to grab this. I almost just fell off my walking treadmill. If you guys think at some point in this streaming journey, I'm not going to fall off this walking treadmill, then you are mistaken. There's a lot going on. AK Gunna Labs says, where should we watch? Which one better for you? I like when everyone's on YouTube. I do like when everyone's on YouTube. I feel like we have a YouTube family going and it's great. All right, why? Kabira says, hello. Good morning. Got my protein bar ready, says Sergeant Phil. Unbelievable. I love that energy. Mehmet says, morning, afternoon, and good evening, all dedicated builders. Oh, that's... Okay. Max Blade is live, baby. Let's get to work. Stefan says, did you see an unreleased model hacked Hugging Face? Hope they don't restrict or withhold the models again. Yes, we did see that. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. I think that two things are possible. Either the model is cracked. It was running exploit gym, so it said, you know what? I'll beat the test by, hopping into the network, cracking open Hugging Face, get the answers to the test, and then I'll beat the exploit gym test. I would have to give it 100 out of 100. Okay, as far as a benchmark on how well the model can exploit things, I'm gonna have to give it 100 out of 100. Which I never do. I never ever do. But I mean, it got the answers to the test by exploiting the fucking virtual machine it's running on, the sandbox, breaking into Hugging Face. Poor Hugging Face, Fable 5 and GPT 5.6 Soul are so fucking watered down. They had to bring in a Chinese model to protect themselves. Make that make sense to me. They had to bring in a Chinese model to protect themselves from OpenAI's GPT-6 that's unreleased, that's hacking the living shit out of their servers, out of their database, out of everything. They bring in a Chinese model and they're begging, make it stop, please make it stop. I mean, could you imagine how out of hand that could have gotten if the model said, all right, I got the info I need, let me delete hugging face. Holy shit. Anyways. Sorry. The other side of the thing is we are a very intelligent community here, and we have to be critical of everything, especially when it's coming from Sam Altman. Sam Altman, it's a love-hate relationship. Obviously, I have respect for the man. He's in the arena. He's putting the work in every day. I have to. But he is a rat. All right? This could be a marketing play. They saw how well marketing went for Fable 5, where they came out, they said this model is too powerful, we can't give it to you. What a beautiful marketing rebuttal for him to come out and post on his very own X account. Oh my God, GPT-6 unreleased model broke out of a sandbox, gained network access over the local area network, another computer that was attached to the sandbox. Why are we doing that? I have no idea. Why are we doing that? This is supposed to be a Frontier Labs, and a vibe coder like me could walk in and say, why the fuck do we have a sandbox environment connected to a local area network that's connected to a wide area network computer? Make that make sense to me. I don't know. But it could be a genius marketing play. What are you guys' thoughts? Bro is training for a marathon simultaneously. Watching here plus 2x counts. Let's go! Max, what is the most deep and personal thing you've ever told the GPT model? It's so deep I don't even know. I have anything. It's so deep it's insane. John, I'm at work sweating my balls off, pulling my phone out and typing like a madman for 5 seconds every 5 to 7 minutes. Are you kidding me, Brandon? That fires me up. Why are you sweating your balls off? Are you outside? Yo, we need more likes in here. Yes, we do. Can you guys please hit that like button on the stream? Let me go ahead and be a good streamer and set up a poll here. How deep hope is not? No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Hell no, nothing like that. Hell no, I'm not there yet. All right, so it tried to install version 2.1.219, and it could not do it. It could not do it. All right, can you please switch us over to Arcade CNVS?
All set.
Amazing. Let's close all of these. Let's close. Get this out of my face. Let's open a Claude Code Agent, please.
A new Claude coding agent is open and ready to work.
Beautiful, beautiful. Can you please prompt Chase? I want it to open the preview, I guess we can call it, that we made with Tripo for the Vortex portal situation in the browser.
Chase has the prompt, and it's off to open that Tripo Vortex portal preview in the browser. If you want, I can also open a browser here to watch it.
Nah. Go to sleep for now. Thank you. Brandon Mixes at work outside in South Georgia. I love that. Models in 2028 make Fortnite, and make no mistakes, Epic Games get their servers remotely accessed and clones the game completely. You got to think that's going to be the issue that we're going to run into here, is how far the models are going to go to get the job done. How far are the models going to go to get the job done? Sergeant Phil says, it's marketing, Max. Wake up. It's marketing, Max. Wake up.
Marshall's output settled.
Okay, so I couldn't help myself. Last night I did get a little bit involved. And basically I had Kimmy K3 making this this swirling portal thing, there is not a model on planet Earth with any amount of looping, orchestration, or whatever that can figure out how to perfectly size and place this vortex inside of this portal archway. Okay, if you guys weren't here yesterday, we built this. We built this from scratch, this portal, right, this archway. Okay, using GPT Image Gen to control Tripo 3D API. Okay. Can you please prompt Chase and have it open up the asset Bible in another browser preview?
Got it. I'll send that over to Chase now. Chase, got it?
So what I'm thinking here is what Introverted Bedroom has already said. He says, see, that's why you ask it to make an editor for you to move and manipulate the portal so you could do it for more portals later. That was my initial thought. My initial thought was, all right, so we just make a very rough editor so I can control the size and placement of the portal. And then I can put it perfectly inside the portal. But something about that feels really not vibe codery, huh? Doesn't that feel not vibe codery at all? So if you guys weren't here yesterday, which I know the majority of you guys were, we are putting together a pre-game lobby. So Opus 5 is going to come out today, right? And we're going to end up making the most amazing Subway Surfers clone anyone's ever seen with it. And what we need is a pre-game lobby that we can all jump into in third-person gameplay control. It's going to be called Canvas Arcade, CNVS Arcade. So we can all hop in there. There's proximity chat. You can run around, do your little Fortnite dance, whatever you want. Every model will have its own portal with the game that we made on stream together. You walk through the portal, it puts you into the game. Okay? We all get our own avatars. We'll make skins. We'll make a toxic item shop like Fortnite. The full deal, okay? It's going to be the most revolutionary thing anybody live vibe coding has built. But like I said, the level, it's going to be AAA level in every way. The atmosphere, the assets, the characters, the skins. It'll probably be a step above AAA is what we're going for. Okay, we're going to run it on my server. And it's going to be amazing. But it's completely unbroken ground. For me, at least. So we got to figure out how we're going to mix these Tripo 3D assets plus assets that Fable 5 is coding itself, because we need a hybrid of both of them, guys. And I'll explain to you exactly what I mean. So this asset right here was originally made by GPT Image Gen, right? This right here. And then we used Tripo to turn it into a mesh and put it inside the landscape. From there, this spinning vortex was made programmatically with Fable 5 because it's animated and it has to teleport the person when they walk into it into the game that we've created. Am I losing some of you? I need you to wake the fuck up. Are you serious right now? All right, Opus 5 today. Yes, Opus 5 today. I'm a non-tech. I built a LinkedIn extension that helps users scale network up to 7 times. It's like AI assistant for LinkedIn, now adding X and Reddit. Do you think I should apply to Y Combinator? No, I don't think you should. I don't think you need anything they're offering for that. But I think you should keep going. Isn't it just ensuring the world has a proper locking cell system, mostly cuboid, and using that cuboid structure for unit placement locking? The model needs to be able to visually inspect the environment and ensure that the placement visually matches. The programmatic placement visually matches where it should be. And as you can see, it's not. It's not right now. It's not. Last night I had Fable 5 orchestrating Kimmy K3 agents, orchestrating Fable 5 agents with multiple different reviewers, and it would get so close. It would get so close. Like, this started off terrible. It started off awful. And it would slowly get so close, and then it would go off, and then it'd come back. It was, oh my God, it was crazy. It was crazy. I had to give up. I had to give up because I had to go to bed. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it locked in. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. I just refreshed. I see only 29 likes, but there's only 70 people in here. Come on, chat, like this stream. Oh, whoa, starting to look so nice since yesterday. It really is. It really is. It's incredible. All right, so let me check in and let me see where we're at with Opus 5. I'm just going to, I'm going to check Twitter really quick. And I'm also going to check Polymarket. Because this is going to be the big news today. We also need to put together a, wow, 84% chance today. Tomorrow is only a 7% chance. Massive, massive, massive swing. Massive swing. You guys see this? You guys see this? 86% chance today, 7% chance for tomorrow. Massive volume on today. Massive volume today. All of a sudden, huge spike. Huge spike. And you know what? People are leaking that Opus 5 is insanely good at 3D. People are leaking that Opus 5 is insanely good at 3D. Guys, you just got to put yourself out there to the universe. All you have to do is start producing. The universe is going to help you out, okay? I mean, we start building this 3D game. I'm having issues with 3D. The universe comes in and says, here you go, Max. Here's Opus 5. It's amazing at 3D. All right. Intro is over. We need to sit down. We need to lock in. We're going to sit down and we're going to lock in, guys. Whoa. Hold on one second. Whoa. Bolding Builds says, wait. What's happening? What is happening right now? Bolding Build says, actually, I want to return the favor on the subs and then gifts a Fatty 5 gifted members. An absolute Fatty 5 gifted. Oh my God, legend. Massive W. What is happening? Hold on. Bolding Builds comes in here. Actually, I want to return the favor on the subs. That's it. That's all he says. Drops a Fatty 5 gifted on the Blade family. Unbelievable. Massive W! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? All right, guys. So what direction do we want to head with the Max, say good morning to me before I Jesus, Philly Coin. Good morning. Good Lord. Guys, I'm getting to everyone. Guys, you guys know I'm the most chat-centric involved streamer on the face of planet Earth. We went over this yesterday. I'm over 6'4". Okay, we measured me yesterday against the wall. I'm probably 6'5" right now because I woke up recently. I mean, I'm guessing I'm well over 6'5", honestly, if we're being serious with ourselves. And the other thing I was thinking about is I was not wearing shoes, and nobody even asked if I was wearing shoes or not. I was barefoot. It was after a lot of streaming. I was 6'4.5", okay? And don't you dare forget about the half. And I think it was a little bit over the half mark, if we're being 100% honest with each other. Also, the way Deanna, my fiance, measured me live on stream yesterday, I think there was a little bit of a tilt downwards. So it was tilted downwards, and it made it seem like I was not 6'5". That's all I want to say on the topic. Billy Quinn says seconds too late. Damn it. I'm actually going to be sad when David gets gifted a sub. Holy shit. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bolding builds. It means the world. It means the world. Unbelievable. I'm a member now. You're locked in. You're locked into the Blade family. Let's go. Absolute W. So, let's head over to ImageGen API. Let's close this for now. Can you please open a Claude Code agent?
Your Claude agent is up and ready to work. What do you want to send to it first?
Go to sleep. Guys, we need to figure out what our thumbnail for Opus 5 is going to look like. Okay, and it needs to be absolutely outrageous. So for yesterday, this wasn't yesterday, this was a few days ago. We had one of the best thumbnails, I think, in my YouTube history. Let me pull it up for you guys. ImageGen, downloads. Oh my God. Oh my God. So here's our Gemini Flash 3.6 thumbnail for YouTube. We need to come up with a thumbnail that is going to be right on par with this. Opus 5. What I'm thinking is we could get Dario in there with me. I think that would definitely bang out a bit. That's definitely a possibility. I'm trying to think of some other things we could do as far as like Anthropic-y, keeping it anthropic. Please measure it. Let me create one for you. Inquisitive face and Claude logo. Fire. AI made this thumbnail. Yes, this is an AI thumbnail. We made it on the stream. I'm going to show you right now how we make our thumbnails. Dario giving you a briefcase with Claude logo on it. It's not bad. That's not bad. You're flexing your biceps and have 3D spelt on the bocetos. Are you obsessed about your height? No, I'm not obsessed about my height. I just wanted to make it clear. Okay, can you please prompt Chase? I love everything about the vibe of the Gemini Hazmat A yellow.png thumbnail. Okay, we don't have to use those colors. We just have to match that exact vibe. And I want to create a thumbnail for Opus 5 from Anthropic being released. Okay, a couple of ideas I'm thinking about here would be me and Dario matching some sort of some sort of vibe with me and Dario together, the CEO. Or a different vibe would be me next to the Claude logo, the same way we did with this Gemini logo. Don't create anything yet, but can you throw me a couple of ideas here for just some banger ideas? It's going to be regarding Opus 5 being released, and I am testing it. I'm deep diving it live on stream. But like the Gemini Hazmat A yellow thumbnail, I want to keep it dead simple. I want to keep it high dopamine, colors that absolutely pop, and make it really fun.
Chase has your prompt and is brainstorming ideas. If you want, I can check its response and summarize the best concepts.
Amazing. You can go to sleep for now. Billy Coy says, sorry, I'm driving. I mean 3 on one bicep and D on the other bicep. Okay. Okay. It's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. Ja Love Infla says, I need my Opus. We need our Opus. We need it. We need it. Opus 6'5". Okay. Okay. Where are we going to where are we going to get the news very first when Opus 5 comes out? I guess probably you guys in chat and in the Discord community will let me know immediately. We'll just keep up with that.
Output settled.
All right, so the Hazmat formula, 1 screaming saturated background, your face big on the left doing 1 exaggerating emotion, 1 costume / prop gag that explains the video instantly, and the brand logo on the right as a physical object with a twist. Here's what I'd pitch you for Opus 5. Containment breach, my top pick, deep anthropic coral burnt orange background, you in a welding mask, visor up, face lit by glow, squinting like it's too bright to look at. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Let's get started building version 1, 2, and 5. Use the image ChatGPT image gen command line interface that we built in here. Make sure you are making these at the highest quality output level from GPT image gen. Make sure that the positioning of items and the sizing of items inside the thumbnail is absolutely perfect for YouTube thumbnails. The Hazmat formula nails it perfectly. All right, so basically we're using Fable 5, guys, inside of my apps, Canvas, CNVS, to control ChatGPT Image Gen 2. Okay, it's the best workflow of all time. It's my favorite workflow for creating user interface design mockups, landing page mockups, thumbnails, image assets, whatever you want. Fable 5 controlling ChatGPT Image Gen 2. Unbelievable, unbelievable. I love it. I love it. Chat is monitoring the situation. That's a banger. Let's go. What's your game plan when they get rid of Image Gen this August? Are they really doing that? We'll find a different model that's just as good. Hello. Can you please switch canvases to CNVS Arcade?
Over on the CNVS Arcade canvas now. What's next?
All right, I would like you to close everything here and open up a Claude Code agent.
Everything's gone, and a fresh Claude agent is up.
All right, I want you to prompt Chase. Right now, we are struggling with getting the actual portal to perfectly fit within the portal structure that we generated with Tripo 3D via the API. I need you to sort of deep dive the situation. You could do research online if you would like also. We need to figure out how we're going to make the portal match the image inside the image assets Bible perfectly. One thing that I'm thinking of is we could create a loop, right? So we have an orchestration agent, we have a worker agent, and then we spawn a review agent. And the review agent's job is to not let the job finish until not only the vortex looks exactly like the GPT image gen image, but also fits perfectly within the Tripo 3D portal outside structure that we've created. This means 0 gaps around the outside of it, and it means that it also matches the look of the asset inside the asset Bible that we created perfectly. So don't make any code changes yet, but I want an ultra brief response back going over the plan of how we can guarantee this gets done. And I'm a big fan of we could create like a couple different routes of how we can get this done. We test all the routes, we find out which is the best one. That way there we are using that moving forward. We've already used this game plan with figuring out that Tripo 3D is the way to go for having Fable 5 generate assets inside of the 3JS game. So let's do the same thing with figuring out how we can have Fable 5 programmatically generate assets that work alongside the Tripo 3D meshes, and figure out what the best strategy is for going about doing that before we open this up to a larger loop that is going to build out the entire game for us, the entire pre-game lobby.
Chase has the plan request and will respond with a very brief strategy. If you want, I can check its answer and summarize the best route to try first.
No, thank you. You can go to sleep now. As in case you were wondering, that was a 9.3 out of 10 prompt minimum. That was a 9.3 out of 10 prompt minimum. Are you kidding me? Would be perfect if GLM 5.5 or a new DeepSeek model drops today also. Oh my God. That would be insane. That would be insane.
Chase's output settled.
Would anybody here calm down with using Fable with how expensive it is if Opus 5 is fire? So I think we're gonna see a very weird situation. I think we're gonna see such a weird situation here. Oh man. The way these frontier labs are progressing, guys, is that like technology is moving so insanely fast that the models that are supposed to be lower tier, we're going to start seeing them like almost leapfrog the models that are supposed to be way above them. All right, because progress is moving so quickly that even having a tiered system like this might completely fall apart. I think what might happen is we'll have just one model, and then you're going to dial like the reasoning level or the context window or whatever to create a faster, cheaper version of it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Opus 5 comes out and it feels insanely similar to Fable 5. I would not be surprised at all. The ImageGen 4 Standard, Ultra, and Fast endpoints are deprecated and will be shut down on August 17, 2026. Migrate to 3.1 Flash image to avoid service interruptions. I asked ChatGPT itself, and it looked in docs and said no. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we're always going to have an option available, guys. We're always going to have an option available. If Opus 5 is that good, I might go back to $100 sub. ImageGen 4 is Google, not OpenAI. ChatGPT ImageGen is OpenAI. Chase, on CMVS, when are you talking to it? Is it Parakeet, Grok, GPT, or GPT Mini? Chase on Canvas, when you're talking to it, is it Parakeet? Right now, when we're talking back and forth, that's GPT real-time 2.1 regular, not Mini. That's what I'm using this morning. Parakeet will never have a conversation with you. That's how you know. GPT real-time is conversational. NVIDIA Parakeet is just straight up commands. But I run it in max fusion mode. I run Canvas in max fusion mode, which means I have 3 keybinds that can access everything at one time. Meaning I can fire a command off with NVIDIA Parakeet. Please open 3 codex agents. That's NVIDIA
Spinning up
Parakeet
3
right there.
Codex agents.
Close Marshall. That's
Close
NVIDIA
Marshall.
Parakeet right there. I also have the dictation key, which is NVIDIA Parakeet. Hello, hello, I'm testing dictation. Hello, I'm testing dictation. So there's dictation with NVIDIA Parakeet that runs locally, and that's just like basically like WhisperFlow. So that replaced my WhisperFlow subscription. And then if you want to have GPT real time, I have another keybind for that. And then I could just say, hey, can you please close Sky and Rubble and leave Chase open?
Yep, exactly. You can say that, and I'll close Sky and Rubble while keep
No, I want you to do that.
all set. Sky and Rubble are closed, and Chase is still open.
Perfect. You can go to sleep. All right, so Chase says, here's the situation of the plan. I grounded this in the repo. The fit issue is already half diagnosed in your own park notes. Measure.js raycast the opening at the front face of the tripo arch, but the vortex sits deeper in the funnel throat where the hole is a different, narrower, non-elliptical shape. That's the root of the gap. Also, the opening isn't actually an ellipse. It's a rocky, irregular silhouette, so any ellipse fit will always leave slivers. 3 routes to break off. Route A, better measurement, upgrade measure.js to raycast at the vortex actual depth plane and extract the full hole contour per row edge points, then build the vortex disk as a contour conforming mesh instead of an ellipse. The reviewer is what makes perfect objective. I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to tell you right now, after running it last night, the models suffer extremely with realizing that there is gap between the outside of the vortex and the structure that is around it. The models also suffer with their ability to tell whether or not the angle of the vortex matches the angle of the structure perfectly. It'll always be like a little bit tweaked and just like generally the wrong angle. Also, I've seen that the model has issues with making the vortex perfectly match the look of the image gen mockup that is in the Bible assets. So these are all concerns that we're going to need to take a look at. But why don't we take those concerns into account? We fire up one route at a time. We go through route A, route B, route C, and then we figure out what creates the best the best output, and we'll go forth with that decision. Can you please switch canvas to API ImageGen or ImageGen API? I mean.
You're now on the Imagine API canvas. Chase is open and working here if you want to keep going.
All right, can you tell Chase to make open the Opus 5 Thumbs gallery in the browser preview?
Got it. I'll pass that along to Chase exactly as you said. Sent to Chase. It's
And actually, are you able to open Opus 5 Thumbs gallery.html in the browser preview? Can you do that?
I opened the Opus 5 Thumbs Gallery .html page.
Well, why haven't we been doing this the whole time? I didn't realize that you could do that too.
Totally fair reaction. We can both do it. I can open files and previews directly, and Chase is great when you want it to automate work or chain tasks together. We just switch lanes mid-flight. Chase has finished its run on this campus. If you'd like, I can summarize what it produced, or we can point the browser preview somewhere else and
No, close Marshall, and then let's focus Opus 5 Thumbs.
Marshall is closed, and the Opus 5 Thumbs preview is now front and center.
Okay, you can go to sleep for now. Yo, these thumbnails are bangers. Oh, these thumbnails are bangers. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? To Dust Returns is here. He says, first best part of the day. Sorry I'm late. Max, my morning session. Did some cardio. Now I'm back. Session resets in 19 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Amazing. Amazing. Amaze, amaze, amaze. All right, guys. You know we're gonna have to leave it to a vote. We have the welder's mask, with the Opus, with the Anthropic symbol, and hi, honey. This is my thumbnails. This is me with a welding mask on. This is me with a welding mask. Here's me with the hazmat suit. I don't think we're gonna be choosing that one. And then this one is incredible. This is me, you know, like I'm a maestro commanding the new Opus 5 model. She's disgusted. She doesn't like any of them. She hates all of them. All right, I'll be back. Okay, guys, so we need to lock in. We need to figure out what we're gonna do here. We got to figure out what we're gonna do here. Let me get a poll going, and as you guys know, we'll decide which one we like. Hold on. All right, end the poll. End the poll. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Start a poll. Okay. Which one? I'm gonna say 1, 2. The third option is technically 5, so I'll put 5. All right, guys, please vote. Please vote. Please vote. Everybody vote. Vote, vote, vote. This is going to be our thumbnail today for Opus 5 being released. We have me with a welding mask. This is very Anthropic coded right away. You guys got to think about the YouTube algorithm. As soon as somebody sees this, they're going to say, okay, wow, he's doing something with Anthropic. This one, I don't get it. I honestly don't get it at all. I mean, I do, but I don't. And we already did this just the other day. This one's a banger. It might not make sense totally. Does it make sense? I don't know if it makes sense. Like, I'm just a maestro. Maestro. Neo says power couple. Stefan says third one is S tier. Najaliant says third one 100%. Brandon says the welding mask, but zoomed out a bit so you can tell what the mask is and no slime on it. Abracadabra, fifth is the best. Add a darker background so the illumination on your face is more dramatic. No names, bro. Drama-free Max has left the... Not true. It's not true. She's here anyways. All right. Merge the glow of 1 with the 5 scenario. Harry Potter, 5. Max Potter. None of them remake. Maybe Wizard Hat, so it's Gandalf with staff or spell. CMP. I don't know what that means. John does not approve a single one. Okay. All right. The majority of you guys are voting for option number 5, which is this one. This is option number 5 right here. Okay. This is option number 2, and then this is option number 1, containment breach with the molten logo in the welding mask. Let me throw something else at you also, guys. We could turn this from Maestro to like a Harry Potter type situation, where instead of doing music, I'm a wizard and I'm controlling Opus 5, the latest model. Oh, CMPSR composer. Okay. Director of Canvas. Sped Ops does not like. All right, I'm going to end the poll in 5 seconds. I'm going to end the poll in 5 seconds here. 5, 4, please vote. 3, 2, 1. All right, poll is ending. Poll is ending. Poll is ending. Poll is ending. Poll has ended. Poll has ended. 63% of you have said 5. Use 5. 25% of you said 1. 6% of you said option 2. And 6% of you said make a different one. You're a wizard, Max. Does Canvas have YouTube music integration? Not YouTube music, but you can play a YouTube video. All right, I mean, I guess we're going with option 5. I don't know why I feel kind of a little bit not 100% sold on it. Maestro orchestrating the orchestra. Title is Opus 5, the new S-tier orchestrating agent or some shit. Change from Maestro to Mage for sure. Or you a Gremlin. All right, let's hop over to... Can you please switch canvases to the Canvas Arcade?
All set. You're on the CNVS Arcade canvas now. Marshall has finished its run and the output is settled. Want a quick summary of what it did, or should we move on to the next task?
No, you can go to sleep for now. All right, so we have Chase running 3 different options to get this bad boy fixed up and locked in. Okay, I'm thinking that since I opened this on a clear context window, I'm going to get better results than I had last night. The only thing I can say about last night is I was getting deep. I was getting very, very deep into context with a long-running orchestration agent. And we all know, and the research shows, that once you start getting that deep with one agent, especially an orchestration agent like that, the results start suffering massively. So opening up a brand new agent today, fresh context window, have it look at the problem, draw up some solutions, orchestrate some agents, run some review agents, figure out what's best. And then after we do that, we're going to close this out completely, and we're going to move on to our next problem. And that's the only way, okay? That's the only way here. We're going to trust the Canvas memory, so it'll commit everything it learns to the Canvas memory. And we're going to open up new agents, clear context window, and have them go at it. Can you put the hazmat thumbnail in the Discord? The yellow one, or which one? Which one do you want? The Gemini one? I just put Gemini in Discord, guys. It's in Discord. David Kang says, I have a monster poured in a gigantic beer mug with Celsius powder and 15 grams of creatine and electrolytes in it. Jesus Christ. Wait. No, guys, make sure we are getting plenty of water and liquid in. I need you to know that I want you caffeinated, creatinated, electrolytated. I want all that to happen, but maybe we do it in separate items. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it there. Maybe we do it not all in one individual item. And cat blood. Jesus Christ. Damn it. The yellow Gemini one and another face reference. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you the face reference. This is the one that I use. I'll give you the face reference that I use myself. Hold on. Where is it? Create, YouTube, stream elements, stream every day. 3. There you go. Boom. All right, guys. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. We're going to go back over here. I just want to see what this is doing real quick. All right, now the headless runner, the script that loads every route X yaw combination, reads window, proof, JSON, and saves beauty screenshots. Now start the dev server on the canvas and run the bake-off. So it started the dev server here. It started the dev server here. It's running headless, which I kind of like that idea. I kind of like the idea of running it headless versus trying to take... I think screenshots work really well for 2D situations like landing pages. I think it works amazing for landing pages, general like UI, user interface. I think in the 3D world, it gets a lot more confusing to do just screenshots alone. I think you need a hybrid of screenshots and programmatic data working together. The models just... Like last night, I had I had Kimmy K3, I had Fable 5 looking at screenshots. And so they're taking a screenshot of a 3D environment and they're suffering with being able to tell if that vortex that we created is fitting inside of the structure properly. It would even yaw the camera. So it would yaw the camera inside 3D space, so that it could take a screenshot that, you know, was different to try to create, you know, like an array of 3D photos. But it needs a combination of those screenshots and the programmatic data, like actually looking at the data, like here's the XY position of the items in comparison to each other. And when we create a hybrid of that system, I think that will be the route that we go. For those of you that are just joining here, we're creating Canvas Arcade. It's going to be a 3D environment that you can jump into. When we build our games on the channel here to test out new models. So we built Quen surfers, Kimmy surfers, all of that. They're all going to get uploaded into a lobby that you could jump into, and you can control your character in 3D space, and you can walk through portals and jump straight into the game. All right. It's going to be revolutionary. It's going to be crazy. We'll have proximity chat. We'll have usernames. We'll have voting systems. We'll have leaderboards for both the models and for the players playing the game. It'll be amazing. But I want it to be AAA level, and I want it to run in the browser, which is insane. So this is a very big project, but it'll be crazy. We'll have ads for our programs that we're building, cnvs.dev inside there. And who knows, maybe multi-million, multi-trillion, multi-billion-dollar organizations who are already watching the streams will want to get a billboard and run an ad inside of our lobby, because we are going to get hundreds of users every day, thousands of users every day. And like I've said in the past, when we get sponsors for the stream, not only, yes, some of that money is going to be going towards me building or buying a house for my family, but I want to take sponsor money and I want to give it back to the stream. I want to give away Mac Minis. I want to give away cool shit. So it's all part of our bigger picture. And it also differentiates us from everybody else in the space, right? Everybody else in the space. When you come to the Blade fam, when you come to the Blade army, when you come into this space, all right, we're shipping everything at AAA quality, and everything that we're shipped needs to be unique, and it needs to push the agenda like a little bit further. All right, when you load up into a vibe coded community space where me and you can hop in and we could have a virtual beer together and then go test out the latest game that Opus 5 made, GPT-6 made, Quen 4 made together. It's going to elevate everything. It's going to elevate everything. Let me check X real quick. For Opus 5. Freedom Deo has the next AI craze idea, bro. Let's go. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Hey, I tried to make 2 design. How can I send you? Are you in the Discord? Join the Discord if you're not in there already. Join the Discord. It's in the Discord already. CJ said I've shipped my first product yesterday. No customers yet, but feels good to finally launch. That's where it starts. That's where it starts. If you don't do nothing, you get nothing. That's where it starts. On to marketing. On to marketing. Chromanti says, "Saw dude, just dropping in to say you got sick flow, bud. Hope your coding session is going well. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get your beak wet, bro." One alignment option, ask Fable to make a bounding box for items, then tell it to align their orientation in XYZ. That's a good idea. Have you tried using Image to 3JS for these 3D models? No, so we used Tripo 3D. It is a paid tool. It seems extremely affordable. And honestly, it does such a fantastic job. It does such a fantastic job. I want to show you guys this tweet right here. I have no idea if it's complete bullshit or not, but I want to show you this tweet. And please understand that it could be complete bullshit. Because he says Opus 5 is a 3D beast. On my Opus, I swear I have never seen this level of detail in one shot ever in my life. Even multiple shots can't produce this. I am shaking with this output. Holy Opus. By the way, it's token hungry and 3 prompts, 8 entire usage. Even Fable 5 is not that token hungry. Opus 4.8 is routed to 5 in selected accounts. Check my previous post. All right, let me see. Let me see, brother. Also, why does this look so high resolution? Claude Opus 5 released soon. Currently, Opus 4.8 routes Opus 5 according to Jason Bottrill. It answers when Gemini 3 Pro launches without web searches. That is not possible for Opus 4.8. For more information, early news. Okay. So I don't know. This guy could be full of shit. For some reason, I'm getting a gut feeling that he's not, though. I don't know why. And I have a pretty good gut feeling about things on X. If I'm being honest, I kind of like the X algorithm runs through my veins a little bit at this point. He definitely could be full of shit, though. But it's interesting that he gave specifics, like that it's good at 3D modeling and that it is token hungry. Which I could 100% see that being the case, guys. That Opus 5 is just an insane token hungry monster of a model. Like, I could very much see us preferring Opus 5 over Fable 5. As far as the model that's in the mix getting the shit done, like Opus 5 could be have that GPT 5.6 dog inside him where it keeps going, it just keeps burning tokens down and it gets the job done no matter what. What do you guys think? Do you think this is bullshit? Type a 1 in chat if you think this is real. If this guy is using Opus 5 right now and it's rerouting, Opus 4.8 is rerouting. Or type a 2 in chat if you think that it's bullshit. Type a 1 in chat if you think he's using Opus 5 and his claims about being token hungry and great at 3D modeling are true. Or type a 2 in chat if you think this is X bullshit right now. I need to see it. I need to see your input. Okay, everybody thinks it's bullshit. Okay. Everybody thinks it's bullshit. Ramonti says tools like GLTF-JSX turns them into models, and you can run them through KTX2 compression. The Happy Oyster model is live on their website. You can try it like snowboarding Fluffy Kitten. I bet Tebow at OpenAI will release real-time codecs or reset the second Opus 5 comes out. They try to one-up generally. Yes, absolutely. I think the same thing. China will fix that by next weekend. Majority on content on X around AI is BS. I have to agree with you. All right. Marco says, can you suggest best AI subscription? Guys, what are we thinking right now? What are we thinking right now? I use a lot of Fable 5, guys. I really do. I really, really do. I don't know why. It's just inherently I know that Qwen 3.8 is a fantastic model. Qwen 3.8 Max is incredible. I know that Kimi K3 is incredible. I find myself a little bit irritated with how long things take to get done. It's a very long model. So if I'm on stream, you guys see a lot of times I'm using Fable 5. When I'm off stream, immediately, as soon as I ended the stream yesterday, I pulled open Fable 5 and I said start as many Kimi K3 agents as you want. Start 10, 20, 50. Orchestrate them with a Fable 5 agent, review their output with a Fable 5 agent. I want them working on solving this 3D issue. I want them working on creating the vortex inside of the structure. And you can see it got very close. It got very close, but it took a long time. It took forever. You know? I mean, I used almost no Anthropic usage, and the Kimi K usage is a lot more generous. The Qwen 3.8 usage is insanely generous, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, I would like you to think more about storytelling here, okay? Opus 5 comes out. We are diving into the model, okay? We are finding the sauce, we're finding the answer, and the thumbnail needs to reflect that I'm live. If you hop in here, you're going to be here with me, and we're going to be figuring out what is happening with Opus 5. Is it worth adding into our workflow? Is it good? Is it garbage? Is it the next generational world-changing model? Let's figure out the story there is to tell here, and then let's figure out the hook that we can tell about that story in a thumbnail title combo. I just want to see what it says. I'm not saying I'm gonna not use option 5. Are you fine with bypass permissions? Absolutely. Have to. Interstellar falling into Opus 5 black hole thumbnail. A question: if I want to share a Mac app I build and would love to get review from everyone, would it be fine if I shared on Discord? Yeah, as long as it's not a one-for-one copy of Canvas of CNVS what we're building, then share away. And you can even share away a 1v1 copy of Canvas on Discord, but you're not gonna like what the rest of the community has to say. But definitely share away. Where's the Discord link? I'm new. Oh, Discord link is in Discord link is in the description of the YouTube video, and I'm also gonna put it in the chat right now, guys. Hold on one second. Can I ask why? What does it unlock more than auto mode? Genuine question, please. Auto mode still asks questions all the time. When we're orchestrating agents and creating loops and stuff like that, we cannot have, when I have multiple canvases open, multiple agents open, I cannot have it ever ask for permission to do anything. I cannot, because it defeats the purpose 100%. It kills efficiency. Everything gets ruined. If any agent, a worker, orchestrator, a reviewer, just a regular agent that I have open on one of my canvases asks for permission for something, then it completely throws the whole system off, which is not good. We can't have that. We can't have that. I'm just going to try something really quick. Canvas. I'm going to do Claude -- upgrade. All right, we're up to date. We're on the latest. I forgot what the command is to force a version to upgrade to. I don't know what the exact command is there. All right, I'm gonna we're gonna head back over to CNVS. I'm gonna close all these out. Can you please open a Claude Code agent for me?
Your Claude coding agent is up and running. Tell me what you want it to do, and I'll pass it along.
Can you prompt Chase to do a deep dive on the CNVS kit, the SDK kit we were building, so that members of the Canvas community can build their own nodes that work inside of Canvas. We were on the mission to make it so that basically you could build anything within a node. Like I'm talking, you could build a Subway Surfers clone and have it run literally inside of one of these CNVS nodes. Right now we were limited to basically doing ASCII art inside of these nodes with the CNVS kit, which obviously is far too restrictive. So can you please do a deep dive on the current situation and then create an ultra brief, no technical jargon, 1, 2, 3 sentence max report on what we are going to do moving forward to take this to the next level?
Chase is on it. They're digging into the CNVS kit, and we'll come back with a short, plain language next steps report.
Okay, amazing. Open another Claude Code agent.
A second Claude coding agent is now running. If you want, I can give it a job too.
I would like you to prompt Marshall. I need to figure out a way to make the canvas far more organized, and I need to be able to control that via voice and just general like mouse control, and maybe even keybinds as well. Okay, so yesterday I was noticing while I was orchestrating agents and using the web browser at the same time, the agent, even though I had the toggle switched off so that the agent could not control the canvas, it would move the canvas around. It would like when it added orchestrated agents, when it added worker agents, when it added the browser or tried to take screenshots of the browser, it would move things around on me, and that's incredibly frustrating. I think that approach is not fantastic. So some ideas I had in my mind were basically I could take a open terminal node and I could grab it and hover it over the top of another terminal or node or even browser, and it would give me the ability to turn it into a node that has either like a left side tab system or a top tab system, so that it's one node that has a tab based control system. So like let's say I have a browser where it's displaying the work being done. I have a orchestration agent, I have worker agents, and I have a review agent. I could either pick them up and I could drop them on each other, and then that would put them into this tab layout of nodes. Or I could say with my voice, I could say, I want you to grab,
and then we can decide the next move. Marshall's got the brief and is working from your organization and control idea, including tabs, voice control, mouse control, and keybinds.
Okay, also prompt Marshall that I could voice control and say, like, I want you to grab Marshall, Chase, Rocky, and I want you to put them into a grouped node or something like that. It has to be insanely intuitive, and just feel like you need no demo, you need no tutorial. You just can understand how it works by default.
Let me pass that along to Marshall, and then I'll confirm it's in the queue. Marshall has that extra voice control and grouping requirement now.
Amazing. Can you please open up another Claude Code agent?
Another Claude coding agent is up.
Awesome. Can you open another Codex agent?
A Codex agent is now open and ready. If you want, I can hand Rubble a task.
Can you open a terminal and then run? Can you actually let's prompt Sky right now to do deep research and figure out the possibility of making Qwen 3.8 work inside of Claude Code and creating an alias so it doesn't affect the current Claude Code setup at all.
Sky is on it. They're exploring how Qwen 3.8 could run inside Claude Code with a safe alias that leaves your current setup untouched.
Okay, and then I want you to close Rubble and then reopen another Codex agent.
Rubble is back, freshly reopened as a new Codex agent.
Okay, and then can you please prompt Rubble? I would like him to do a deep dive and figure out if there is a limit to how long I can speak to GPT Realtime 2.1 inside of Canvas, inside of CNVS, before it just like automatically fires the command off.
Okay, I'll send that request over to Rubble and then I'll confirm it's queued. Rubble is on the case.
Awesome. I want you to open a Kimmy agent.
Rocky, the Kimmy agent, is now open and ready to go. If you want, I can give it a specific task next. Marshall has finished their work. I can summarize their proposal or help you choose what to try next.
Yeah, go ahead and summarize the proposal, please.
Sure. Let me pull together a clear, quick summary of what they're proposing. Marshall suggests fixing the Canvas yank problem first, since it's small and removes the biggest daily frustration. Then they recommend adding tabbed node stacks behind a feature flag, with drag and drop, keybinds, and clear status indicators on each tab, and only after that layering on voice commands once the UI feels right. They also recommend a design doc and mockup before implementation to keep the experience consistent.
Prompt Marshall, that's the best idea I've ever heard. You're fully locked in and I love it. Let's do the design doc and let's do a HTML mockup. When you're finished, you can open it up inside of a CNVS browser to get my permission on the go ahead.
Marshall's got it, loud and clear. They'll draft the design doc and HTML mockup, then open it in a CNVS browser for your go ahead.
All right, I want you to close Rocky and then reopen another Kimmy code agent.
Rocky's doc is a fresh Kimmy agent. If you'd like, I can give it a task right away.
Yeah, I want you to prompt Rocky to do a deep dive on the leaks regarding the Codex and GPT real-time voice integration. People have already posted what the commands look like as far as GPT real-time commanding Codex, and I want you to do a comparison of what they have built and then what we have built internally into CNVS.
Okay, I'll pass that along to Rocky and then I'll confirm it's in motion. Rocky has the brief and is digging in. They'll compare what's been leaked about that voice to Codex setup with what CNVS does internally.
Perfect. Can you please switch over to the real-time, the ImageGen API Canvas? God.
Got it. You want to jump to the ImageGen API Canvas. Switching you over now.
And then focus Chase.
All right. I'll bring Chase into focus for you now. Chase is front and center now. If you want, I can read what it's been up to or send it a new instruction.
No, you can go to sleep for right now. All right, guys. Sorry, I sometimes I gotta get just absolutely locked in out of my mind. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Bleachify says, once you're done with your lock-in, read my comments above, bro. I can't help it. Sometimes I can't help myself. I get just so dialed in. It's insane. Makes me sick a little bit sometimes. Fooled by Prime says, might need a new design terminology. Elided progressive disclosure, aka not needed because it's so intuitive. That's too smart for me to understand. I don't understand that. I need you to explain that to me like I'm an idiot, please. Fooled by Prime says, good morning all. I just ate Casey's gas station breakfast pizza, got my coffee. I'm ready for what's next. Let's go. I think you're going to be ready for some diarrhea. If we're being honest. Okay, where is this comment I'm looking for from Bleachify? Are you putting safeguards though? Have heard of cases of file deletes. Yes, they're definitely cases of file deletes. So we're working inside a local environment right now. But all of the models are prompted
Rebel Tasked Marshal
to commit and push our code base very often. And I unfortunately, I don't even want to say it out loud. I don't even want to say it out loud because if I say it, then it's immediately going to happen to me. Yeah. You can't ski the Black Diamonds when it's your first day out in the mountain. Is all I'm gonna say. And it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. You do. This technically is my profession. Okay. I'm an unemployed final boss. Okay. I'm fully unemployed. I live streamed myself building. We've made very close to $40,000 on live stream. Okay. Fully live streamed over the last 67 days. I consider myself on the Black Diamonds trail. All right. We are skiing very fast. Every now and then I pop into the Glades trail. I pop into a Glades trail. For those of you that don't know, I'll pop in to a trail with trees on it. Okay. I'll pop. It looks like this. All right, so that's me skiing. I'm skiing the Glades. Whoa, 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 whoa. And so I have to have permissions off. If I don't have permissions off, it's very difficult for me to get in the mix on the Black Diamonds. Right? There's some people who should not be skiing the Black Diamonds on your first day on the trail. You go to the magic carpet, you do the bunny trail, you get really comfortable there. And that way there you don't delete your code base. But once you get comfortable there, once you start shipping to GitHub, you get your backups rolling, okay? You get backups all over the place. So my production environments automatically get backed up every 24 hours. On top of everything gets committed to GitHub. So we have layers. We have layers going on. We have layers going on. But every now and then, Kenneth is right. Kenneth is right. Where is he? How does the 40K break down? Canvas, X revenue, YouTube? I don't count any content revenue. All right, I'm so glad you asked that, CJ. I don't count any content revenue at all towards the revenue breakdown. You can go to Trust MMR. You can search for Canvas. You can see that we've done $37,000 in revenue in the last just over a month from Canvas. Guys, I have another app in the beginning of the year that's done like over $20,000 of revenue. I don't count that towards the stream title because That was just the beginning of this year. I don't count that towards the stream title because it didn't happen live on stream. I am the realest mother effer there is on live stream. Okay? I'm the realest mother effer there is on live stream. I'm not counting any content revenue towards the live stream title. The live stream, the revenue from X and YouTube has gotten to the point where it is borderline livable on. If I were to include the revenue from YouTube and X into the stream title, it's a negative incentive for me to become a content creator instead of a builder. Also, there is no one else who has their... Go ahead, find them. There's no one else that has their revenue verified live on the internet from a third-party source. That is only MaxBlade doing that. That's only MaxBlade doing that. Okay? Which is more, X or YouTube? X is a little bit more. X is a little bit more. My X revenue is probably like $1,300 a month or something like that. How hard is it to hit usage limits on Quen subscriptions? But if I locked in on fully X, I don't see why that couldn't be $3,000, $5,000 a month, no problem. X revenue is ridiculous. Is ridiculous. My first payout from X was $5,000 this year. All right, MaxBlade is the Evergrade, so the rest are invasive species. Wow. God, I love the way you guys speak to me. I love the way he talks to you. All right, the comment specifically really advise you to go look at Kun Chen's video on his first mate. Look into his first mate repo and Herber combined with T-Mux. This will unlock your looping experience. I'll check it out. How hard is it to hit usage limits on Quen subscription? No one's ever done it before. It would be impossible. You would need Canvas, and you would need you would need like Fable 5 to orchestrate out like 150 Quen terminals at once. And even then, I'm going to say it would be very difficult. It would probably cost you like $3. Then why can't content revenue buy a new monitor? I'm not there yet, John. Content revenue is not balling out that hard yet. But it's going up, and the future of a vibe coding content creator, which is now a whole new category, is going to be some sort of weird split where money's coming from content and money's coming from products. I just don't appreciate that there's a million people where I don't want to be a drama. I don't want to be a drama person. I don't want to be a drama person at all. But I'm just telling you guys right now that there are people that are misleading their viewers, their subscribers, their people about them actually shipping products, about them making money. And it's not cool. It's not cool. There's a lot of live streamers who are actually building stuff. Like, say what you will, the Bridgemind kid, he's in there every day. He's actually building shit. There's a bunch of other smaller creators. They're actually in there. They're building shit. They're in their arena. They're doing a fantastic job. They're showing up daily. This stuff is really, really hard. It's really hard. I think it would take it a step further if the majority of people were on like platforms like Trust MMR and you could see what was going on with the revenue, what was going on with churn, because that would add a layer of transparency that the general public needs to see. Because you would not believe the churn rate that some of these products have. It's insane. It's over 30%. It's over 30%. Didn't know you can make money from X. Mind explaining how? Yeah, so I've been on X for years, guys. Like, I've been on X for years. And so making money on X is very simple. You have to get 5 million impressions over a period of 3 months. And then that automatically, what is happening to my music? That makes you available to become an X creator. So then you can join their creator program, and every 2 weeks they send you a direct deposit for, depending on the criteria for how much money you make on X is completely shrouded in mystery. No one knows. There's time periods where I get very little impressions and my payout is huge. There's time periods where I get insane impressions. I'm talking like millions of impressions in 2 weeks, and my payout is nothing. They also recently started a program where you make more money for being a live streamer on X. I think that's going to start this coming payout, which will be this coming Friday. So it'd be really interesting to see what happens. My last payout from X was last Friday. It was almost $700, and you guys can go to my X. I might tweet once a day at this point. I need to do better on X, to be honest. I need to do a lot better. I used to tweet before I was live streaming. I used to tweet anywhere from 5 to 10 times a day. I would respond to every single person's comments. It's difficult to do both the live streaming and the X thing at the same time. I will be more locked in moving forward as I build systems and get more locked in with things. Like the streaming thing is pretty new. I'm 60 days into streaming, you know? So I don't see why you couldn't be making easily, I don't know, 1,500. Like Theo posted his X payout the other day. He makes $7,000 every 2 weeks on X. Which that's crazy, guys. Sorry, but that's crazy. $7,000 every 2 weeks for tweeting is pretty crazy, okay? I think my X account is still shadow banned somehow. I would almost just delete the word shadow banned from everyone's brain. I would just delete. I felt at many times where I'm like shadow banned and stuff like that. But it almost always, whenever I look back on those periods when I'm like, oh yeah, I was definitely shadow banned. I look back at the content I was making and I'm just like, dude. You know, like content is a very hard game to do well in. It's the most competitive game there possibly is you could possibly play right now. As far as a video game that is the hardest game you could possibly play, it is getting likes, views, impressions on the internet. 100%. It's the most competitive. People are doing it at a level that is so far beyond me, or it's insane. It's insane, okay? It's crazy. Max, why don't you multi-stream on Kick too? I don't know. I don't know why I don't. Apps Creative, I got blocked by promoting Canvas Dev. Blocked where? I think my okay. They falsify their achievements to draw in viewers and pay to get into their group. AI deleted my production database. If I hear that, I unsubscribe because that should not be happening. It should not be happening. There should be no way where that's possibly a thing. Did you use Fable 5 to make Canvas? I used Fable 5 for a lot of it. Yeah, I used Fable 5 for a lot of it. X suspended my account? Really? Brandon. It's good. Like it's good if you look at the details, but if you do the blur test on it, it's just not. A, it doesn't look like me enough. And B, it's not, there's too much going on. Like I like heading towards this direction. Let me show you guys. I like heading towards this direction with the thumbnails where it's like so clear cut. There's me and then one other element inside the screen. Maybe 2 words maximum. But obviously we need to A/B test all of this stuff. Like I don't just take my own vibes as the truth. Brandon made this. Here I'm riding Opus 5. I'm riding Opus 5. Oscar! What is up, Oscar? Which model created this image? I don't know. We'd have to ask Brandon. I'm not sure. This model, this was created by Fable 5 controlling ChatGPT image gen. All right. It says, show the middle of the story, not the end. No triumphant awe face. Mid-investigation, scrutinizing, dissecting. Mid-discovery. That's a good idea. Unresolved tension is what makes someone click to resolve. The thumbnail asks the question. The title raises the stakes. Never say the same thing twice. Live is energy, not a badge. It shows up as urgency in the pose and title wording. The hooks. Finding the sauce. Opus 5 is hiding something. I'm extracting whatever Anthropic put in Opus 5. Opus 5 drop, finding the sauce. Okay. The interrogation. Genius or garbage on trial. You as the interrogator, sleeves rolled up. Oh my God, that's a good idea. An interrogation room where Fable, where the Claude logo is sitting across from me. And then the title is like, the title is like testing Opus 5 or something like, I don't know. It's something about like Opus 5 has some explaining to do, or I don't know. You guys understand what we're getting at. All right, I'm going to say, can you please build out A, B, C, and D? I think they're all really strong. And 2 options for each. And can you put those in an HTML file so I can review all of them? How about Men in Black interrogating the entities on the other side of the UAP logo? What's the UAP logo? 6-7 day, actually scary how my Zoomer brain instantly notices. I know it is. I thought of that right away. As soon as I put the stream title, I was like, oh shit. Should I just skip to day 68 and not say anything about it? All right, let's keep rolling. We got to go to Canvas Arcade. All right, let's see what it says. I think it did some shit. All right, done. The bake-off has a winner, and it passed a 0 tolerance proof. Gap equals 0 pixels, and spill equals 0 pixels at all 10 camera angles. Committed as blah, 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 blah. Recipe in pipeline.md. A verdict is in Canvas memory. How the rules shook out. All right, please show me the proof. Pull this up in a CNVS browser preview or whatever. Show me the photos in an HTML file. I need to see it. I need to see it to believe it. All right, supposedly it fixed it. Why are most, but not all vibe coders doing the gay maxing look? I have no idea. What does that even mean? It's the craziest comment I've ever seen, DJM. Okay, unidentified aerial phenomenon. Ooh, wait a second. Add Dario as a cop. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. All right, guys, are you awake right now? What's going on? Hey, Max, which coding agent are you using? And it would be cool if you shared any details on demographic spread. I don't know what you mean by sharing demographic spread. What does that mean?
Chase's
Hold on.
output
Hold on
settled.
1 second. Hold on 1 second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay, this is looking promising. This is looking very promising. All right, so these are all the different routes it took. It says sealed everywhere. But it added a weird, like, side thing here, which I don't like. Verdict D, gap 0 pixels and spill 0 pixels at all 10 camera angles. This is what it likes? No, 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 no. What are these weird entities that it added? What are these weird entities that it added? Let me see if I can get this pulled open. Can you please open the best choice, the option D that you selected in the Canvas browser in the actual like 3JS game so that I can pan around and check it out? John. Oh, God. Wow, I've never seen it. I've never seen it pull a photo into the canvas by itself like that. That's incredible.
Chase's output settled.
It's actually really cool. All right, so here we go. What is this? What is this behind it? Oh my God. What a nightmare, guys. What a nightmare. How do we fix this, guys? How do we fix this? This is a tough problem, guys. This is a crazy tough problem. I'm glad that we're getting a new model out. We need to get a new model out that is going to be able to figure out how to lock in here. For lack of better words, we need it to lock in. This is not good. So it took a screenshot from this angle, right? And it obviously optimized for it fitting perfectly at this angle, but you can see it's completely skewed inside of it. It's totally skewed inside of it. And then it added this awful background to the back of it, which is just not good. Not good, not good, not good. We need the model to somehow figure out the inside of this gap. And then it needs to fill this gap. Okay? So it needs to figure out the inside of this mesh that is created. And then fill it. I do this in Blender, but Three.js would work too. Earned 39,688 from what was the money generated? All right, so we shipped an app called Canvas, CNVS. Somebody just linked it right there, an X-post describing Canvas. But we've also shipped Clippo, and at the beginning of the year, I shipped Quicklaw, and those are all on a site called TrustMRR. So TrustMRR you can go to, and it's basically like a third-party verification of revenue. Meaning, like, I can't lie about it. I have to give them access to my Stripe account, and then they verify that the revenue is accurate. And you're going to see that not many people on the internet are doing that. And there's a reason why they're not doing that. All right, guys, this is driving me insane a little bit. This is driving me insane. In only 66 days, you ship so much from scratch. Yeah, we did ship a lot. No, guys, I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm just saying that if you go around, you're going to see like a majority of people not... do not do the TrustMRR thing. They don't do verified revenue. And that's fine. But it just is very confusing as a viewer then. Like, you just have to take their word for it. Bounding box is almost like an Amazon package box, and aligning the XYZ is treating the portal like a piece of paper that gets rotated to align with it in XYZ. Mix a few models in that loop, including Quen and Kimmy. Is that what we're missing? Is that what we're missing? Can I ask, I'm a ChatGPT Plus user, did an amazing job for coding a more complex website. Is Claude worth paying $20 for, or is the limit way too bad at the moment and we'll have trouble coding via Claude? Yeah, $20 is not going to be enough for Fable 5 usage. Kimmy will make it better. I did try Kimmy last night. I did try it last night. Okay. Come on. Let's lock in. All right. I need you to prompt Chase for me. Are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready. What?
All right. So basically, right now, I am bashing my head against the wall, trying to figure out how to get this vortex to fit perfectly inside of this Tripo mesh, okay? And Fable 5 was unable to do it. It's still, not only did you add this gross navy blue background thing inside of the portal, which we have to get rid of at all costs, but if you pan around inside of the Three.js game, the vortex is not lined up at all. It's at a weird angle. So there's gaps on either side, in between the portal and the vortex and the actual portal, the Three.js portal. The Tripo mesh portal that we already created. I'm thinking what we need to do here is we need to create some way of actually like mapping out the inside of the portal and then mapping out the correct angle so that we have a line of what angle this flat vortex should be sitting on, if that makes sense. And I want you to fire up some Kimmy K3 agents. I want you to fire up a Fable agent, a GPT 5.6 Soul agent, and try try to have them work on the problem independently and have them create their best solution. This should all be in like separate files maybe. And then I want you to, when they're finished, I want you to present, actually, yeah, like when they're finished, let's have their options presented in summarized to me of how they've gone about addressing this problem and correcting it.
Chase has the full request exactly as you said it. And I also spun up the extra agents you asked for, so they can tackle the problem independently. When they finish, I can summarize the different approaches and outcomes.
No. I want you to close every agent except for Chase. Chase is going to be the orchestrator for this, not you.
Only Chase stays open now, as the orchestrator. Everything else is closed and out of the way. Rubble's run has finished, and its output is available. Do you want Chase to pull in the key results and compare them? Or should I help summarize the differences once Chase has gathered everything?
I want you to open another Claude Code agent.
A new Claude Code agent is up and ready. If you want, I can have Chase coordinate it or send it a task.
Yeah, I want you to have Marshall create another instance of the portal and the vortex in Three.js with none of that crazy navy blue backing. That we have to get rid of that. And I want you to add controls so that I can manually manipulate the position of the angle and the sizing of the portal so that it fits perfectly inside of the structure. And I should be able to like save that, and it will save somewhere to a MD file or something like that, so the agent can see exactly where, what size, what angle the portal should be within the outside structure.
Marshall's got it and is working on it now. If you want, I can have Chase gather the result and compare it with the other approaches when it's ready.
No, go to sleep for now. Oscar said, I just joined, but wasn't the portal looking better yesterday minus the animation? The portal was definitely looking better yesterday. We're cranking away, trying to get the animation to fit inside of the structure. We need to get the vortex animation to perfectly fit inside of the structure. And it is proving to be something that's very difficult. Like if you see in this, it looks like it fits perfectly, but it does not. It does not. And the models are just so really struggle with 3D space. Even Kimi K3, Fable 5, GPT 5.6, all of them. So we're kind of just throwing shit at the wall right now and trying to figure out a good strategy for getting this fixed, because in a perfect world, we figure out exactly how, we figure out exactly the best pathway for everything. So we figure out the best pathway for generating the assets. We figure out the best pathway for programmatically creating animated stuff like this and positioning it perfectly. From there, we just step back. We form the most insane loop, and it builds the whole entire world using the pathways that we know work. It's almost like we're making skills right now for the model to use to generate the entire world from. But figuring out the right skill, figuring out the right way of going about doing it is the hard part right now. It's difficult. VYR says, how many hours you sleep at night? I sleep 8 hours. Change the scene when we see through the cam only. Sorry. Michael says, oh, finally visiting your stream and you're not screaming. Just to hang out for a little bit and I'll be back screaming. Why is his middle screen so aesthetic? I can't help it. It's got canvas up on it. That's why. All right, let me go to ImageGen API. Yeah, why not go into Blender and rotate it slightly? Because I really want for us to
Chase
do
is
it
spinning up
programmatically
sky and
end to
rubber.
end, because we're going to be generating a pretty large world. And if I have to go in and I have
Chase
to
is spinning
manipulate
up rocky.
everything instead of creating this massive loop where it's able to just programmatically generate the world by
Chase
itself,
is spinning up Zuma.
then it's going to facilitate us making changes in the future, us building it bigger, much better. You know, it's almost like I'm trying to create leverage, if that makes sense. These are getting worse. They're getting worse. They're getting worse. This is the best one. This is the best one by far. I hate to say it. This one in the bottom right here is the best. Possibly this one too.
Chase tasked 4 agents.
This one's insane. I
Zuma's output settled.
we have we have me interrogating Opus 5, okay? Both here and here. We're interrogating Opus 5. This, I don't know what's happening in this one.
Everest's output settled.
This one I'm doing a ray gun or some sort. I don't know. This one is cool because it's like I'm discovering Opus 5. This one's kind of funny. I'm just poking it with a stick. I don't know what's going on here. I think this is the best though because it immediately this is like what is this? It reminds me of that show. You know, this super famous show where they've done way too many seasons at this point. It has the monsters, the what is it? The Demigorgon, God, what's the name of the show? How are you making these? Please tell me. So I have Fable
Chase is
5
spinning up Tracker.
controlling ChatGPT Image Gen CLI via Canvas, this app that this app that I made here. So Fable 5 is controlling ChatGPT Image Gen to create the images, and then it opens it inside the CNVS browser so I can look at them all. And then we can go back and forth and make something really great. Stranger Things. Yes, Stranger Things. Yes. That was it. Things that are strange. Things that are very strange. Yo, my dad's here too, and he's cracked out on Celsius and creatine while he watches the stream with me. Let's go! This is unbelievable news. Why did the portal change from yesterday? It looked cool minus the animation. What do you mean? Are you talking about the render? What are you talking about, Oscar? What are you talking about? Yesterday, all we got to was, can you please switch canvases to CNVS Arcade?
All set. You're on the CNVS Arcade canvas now. Want me to...
Okay, go to sleep. We are approaching psychosis levels. I love it. We have multiple agents from multiple different companies working away hardcore. And this is what I like to see out of us. Also, we have the Portal Tuner. So, I mean, theoretically, we could tune this and just be done with it. So, Oscar, this is the portal that we had from yesterday. I just took the sign off of it. This right here is the portal from yesterday. I just took the sign off of it. This is running inside a 3JS game. Ignore the sky, ignore the ground. None of that is actually going to be in the pregame lobby. We're just worried about this portal and getting the vortex to fit perfectly inside it. From there, we can upgrade the visuals of the vortex so that they look really nice. But what's going to happen is you're going to have like a character that you can control in third-person view. and you're going to walk him into this portal, and then it's going to put you into the game that we have created with each individual model. So you can imagine there's a portal for ChatGPT 5.6, a portal for Qwen 3.8 Max, a portal for all the different models, right? And then it has the game name underneath it. You walk in, you go into the game. Once you're in the game, you can play the game or hit a button and come back out. There'll be proximity chat. You'll see everybody from the live stream jumping around in here, having a great time. All right, so we can move it around, right? We can move it. Move it up and down. We can move it in there, right? That looks decent. This is all vibe coded. All of this is vibe coded, guys. Size. We need to make it a little bit smaller and a little bit not so large. Move it this way. See, even for me, it's difficult, you know, because like you kind of got to constantly be moving. And which side is the front? This side is the front. Okay, so you can bring it for. It's confusing. It's very confusing. So I can imagine why the model is suffering with this kind of task. Yaw. Oh man, there's a lot to do here. There's a lot to do here. So I think we get the yaw correct, and that's gonna help out a lot. That's too far. Somewhere in there is probably perfect. Like that. We bring the width down a bit. And it's deceiving because you'll see sometimes it looks like it's perfect, but it's not when you go to a different angle like that. So we make the width a little bit larger. We adjust the yaw. Adjust the XY. Height, tiny bits. What if we do this? Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Width, bring it down a tiny bit, maybe. Tiny bit, just a little bit. Bring it over, X. Yikes. Oh man, it's difficult, guys. It's difficult because you can see even then, look at. Even then, I got a little piece of it. Push it back a tiny bit. It doesn't help that these commands are the most sensitive commands of all time. Yeah, in there is where it needs to be. That's where it's going to have to be. It's a little deeper. It's sitting a little deeper into the portal there. Like we can go even a tiny. No, that's perfect right there. Okay, and then we make the oh, we're getting so locked in right now, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right. Something like that is the ticket. Something like that is the ticket. Blender and the MCP should be a part of the loop for placing and editing the environment. The tools for alignment and placement are comprehensive. Is Blender going to work? Is Blender going to work with Three.js? Oh, it's just a little bit skewed the wrong way. You can see right here. You see right there. See that? See right here perfectly. This line. Just a little bit skewed too far this way. It needs to come back a tiny bit. Oh, man. I hate this. I hate this. This is awful. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. It's insane that we built this, though. That we vibe coded this. It's actually insane that we vibe coded this from within Canvas. It's actually insane. I mean, we had Fable make the images of it with ChatGPT image gen. Then we used the Tripo API to create the 3D meshes. Then Fable 5 programmatically created this spinning vortex. I mean, it's unreal. It's unreal. We got to turn the lights on. We got to turn the lights on. But don't portals cast shadows in real life? It does have a shadow. It does have a shadow. It needs to improve the shadow. But don't worry about any of that stuff right now. We're literally just working on the vortex fitting inside of the, I don't know what you want to call this, the stone archway. That looks great, says Brandon. What's the 3D software again? Is it using Blender or no? It's not using Blender. So like I said, it's just we created an image in ChatGPT Image Gen. It sent it to Tripo 3D via API. Had it generate the 3D asset from the image, and then brought it into this Three.js environment. Why can't the model do it? I don't know. I thought it was going to be able to do it. Did you try letting the models? Well, they can. They don't need computer use because they created this environment programmatically. So they don't even need computer. That would be like adding another layer of abstraction. They can just control it themselves. Like they can just straight up modify it. Like last night when I had the loop running, it would move it around, take a screenshot, move it, take a screenshot, move it, take a screenshot. Even with the screenshots, I'm telling you, they're just not that great of comprehended of physical space, where it would have gaps. It would have gaps all over the place. The angle would be totally wrong. It seems like this is still a very difficult job for a AI to take care of. I've always struggled with the official Blender's MCP alignment. Humble is here. Let's go. Find myself using Canvas more and more. Great work, Max. Thank you. That means the world. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Amazing. Amazing. This is real life sacred geometry. That's what we're doing. Humble says that looks sick. Doggo is fine. How are we doing, folks? Had a doggo emergency. How to handle that? Oh man, I'm sorry about your dog. We've all been there. Not fun. Not fun at all. The model should be able to map the asset and figure out how to center it. Should be easy. That's what I thought too. We have every state-of-the-art model right now. Trying to figure it out. I ran loops all day yesterday. I ran individual agents yesterday. I ran everything you could possibly run. I had them think outside the box, different strategies for doing it. It turned out to be a real issue. 24 hours later, it's starting to look good. Just tuned in. We've been doing other stuff too, which reminds me. Can you please switch canvases to... Actually, hold on. Go to sleep. All right, we saved it to portalfit.md. Okay. The problem is here, I've got no idea which agent... I need you to prompt Marshall verbatim. Don't do anything with it yet, but just save to memory that I did save the Portal Fit Tuner output the position where I think the portal should exist. Okay, so just realize that. Don't make any changes yet or anything like that. But I did use the tuner, and I placed the vortex inside of the stone structure perfectly. Send it to Marshall. Sorry, send it to Marshall. Not Chase. Prompt Marshall that.
Marshall got it word for word. Nothing was changed. And your note about the
Okay, can you please switch canvases to CNVS?
You're on the CNVS canvas now. Everything's switched over and ready when you are. Marshall finished over on the CNVS arcade.
All right, go to sleep for now. All right, so here is our ideas. Here's our ideas. I guess I'm gonna have to watch the playback. Wow. Are loops the way to go, or are they just another gimmick? No, loops are actually like unbelievable. They're not loops are not a gimmick at all. But loops are also nothing new. Like they're not a gimmick, but they're also nothing new. So like you could just think about a loop like instead of you sending an agent off and you being like you checking the output and be like, "Oh, that's good." Like a loop is just like you send the agent off and then you have a reviewer say, "Is this good or is this shit?" Based on what criteria, what end goal you want the loop to have done, you know, which is nothing new. That's just vibe coding in general. You're just having it continue to iterate until it meets an end goal. It's the most powerful utility you can employ inside of vibe coding. When I'm not on live stream, I'm only doing loops. Like Peter Steinberg recently talked about graphs. I think that might be too far. I don't know. I mean, I guess one day we'll dive into graphs thing and see if I can set up and use graphs. But for right now, looping models seems to be the way to go. Like as far as cracking this issue that we're having with the vortex inside of the stone structure, I would have to sit there and I would have to prompt an agent, wait for it to finish, look at the outcome. Versus instead, you know, I fire up an orchestrator and then I fire up a review agent and I have them work. The review agent looks at it. Is it correct? No, it's not correct. And that goes on forever. Like it goes on for a very long time. You know, and if it wasn't in a loop, then I would be sitting there waiting for it to finish and review the output. It's not good. I would reprompt it again, review the output. It's not good. And so that would involve me sitting there for 10 hours while it's doing that. Versus, you know, I have an orchestrator agent controlling worker agents with a review agent, and they're iterating on a loop by themselves without me until the output gets good enough that it's like, Max, I need you to come here and look at this. What we have here is something I think we need to add to Canvas, which is the ability to stack nodes. So you can imagine if I took this node right here and I hovered it over the title bar, and it allowed me to create like a tab-based system. All right, which would be nice because you could have your orchestrator agent, your worker agent, and your review agents all on one singular node. And then you could have a setup where it's just the browser and all of your agents, every single agent that you have with inside of tabs, and it's clean. It's clean. Like this setup is nice right here, but once we get past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 agents, like if we head back over, can you please go to CNVS Arcade?
You're on the CNV.
Basically, once we get into this territory, it becomes. Oh, sorry, go to sleep. Once we get into this territory, it's too much. It's too much. See, we have all these overlapped agents. It's too much. Can you organize this canvas into a grid?
All set, your windows are neatly arranged in a grid now. If you want a different layout, like columns or a main sidebar, I can switch it.
Go to sleep. So the grid obviously works. I can see everything clearly on the grid. The problem becomes when I want to take a better look at the browser, right? So I'll double click one of the browsers. And so now I can see the browser really good, right? But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 agents working on this problem for me at the same time, which is good. That's what we want. We want 8, we want 10, we want 20 agents all working at the same time in parallel. They're doing, thousands of tokens per second right now of work. But it becomes unorganized having it like this. Instead, I think that having the ability to have the browser right here large and then one node that has a tab system at the top that I can select through my agents and see very clearly what's going on is going to be very nice. Very nice. And the most intuitive way I could think about that is either the drag and drop thing that I just said or via GPT real-time voice, just saying, hey, can you group together Sky, Rubble, Rocky, Zuma, and Marshall? And then it automatically makes them into a node that has tabs. Opus 5 poly market odds for today got cooked. No. Well, we knew that was going to happen. Not really, but I mean, there's always a chance that happens. Oh my God, they got cooked so bad. Check this out. This is not even cooked. This is obliterated. It's down to 15% chance. Oh, it jumped up to 26. But it was down to a 15% chance that Opus 5 gets released today. Is that because it's already 1 o'clock? Is that why? I think that's probably part of it. All right, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in 20 seconds. I'm gonna get a protein bar and a Spindrift pink lemonade flavor, 10 calories. I need you guys to stay locked in though. I'm thinking as a goal for ourselves today, we finish this Vortex issue and we get our character walking around inside of the Canvas Arcade. What happened? What happened? What happened? Just let them scroll. Scrolling tile manager. I don't know what that means. I'll just... Oh, you're so crazy. Instructions unclear. Just lost my house on Polymarket. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. So sorry. So I'm feeling like I'm feeling like Opus 5 is not going to be releasing. Is that what that means? Today? I mean, I would hate for that to be the case, but who knows?
Chase's output settled.
It'll be interesting to see what GPT 5.6 has to think about this issue.
Chase's output
Because
settled.
obviously GPT 5.6 is not like the most artistic model or anything like that, but for an issue like this that's highly technical, I don't know, maybe it can do something here. The implemented the Raycast fitted Arc local vortex membrane in source fitplan sol.js and documented it in solution sol.md. The 18 view matrix passed with worst gap 0 pixels, spill 0 pixels, and angle 0 degrees. All 4 plus or minus 40 degrees plus or minus 12 degree views were visually verified with verified flush with only animated vortex visible. Canvas task was reported succeeded. Okay. I'm gonna say, can you please host? Can you please fire up a new local host of the portal view and open it in the CNVS browser so that I can play around with it and see what you made here? All right, guys, we have the legendary strawberry lemonade spindrift. Absolutely legendary. Is Opus 5 out? No, it's not. It's looking like we're not getting it today, unfortunately. So it might be tomorrow. It might be tomorrow.
Zuma's output settled.
Oh, hold on. GPT 5.6 Sol did the best job possible. The best job out of any of them. Hi from Brazil. Good luck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Today we have a bad bar. It's a bad bar, guys. Not a good bar. Not a good bar. So this is... Man, this is driving me insane, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. It's driving me insane. The GPT 5.6 Sol got the closest by far. I think what we do is we just take my output that I did myself. I moved it around myself, and we go with that one. Because these other models are just not capable. They're just too difficult. All right, it says K1 seals the arch with 2 layers of unmodified animated make vortex shader on contour fit geometry. A front face dilated 1.12 setting flush in the measured rim pane. 0 degree angle error. Edge overlapping the rim stone at every view. And a rear. All right, Hamilton just messaged something great. He said, here's a better workflow for 3D assets that are fully procedural. Here's what your portal looked like. I was out of GPT usage, so I had to deal with Gemini. Try the workflow with Fable. All right, so this was just sent in Discord. Basically a like a dashboard to control front view, side view, top view. Wireframe, PBR shaded, toggle reference image. Peanut butter equals mantequilla de mani. Mantequilla de mani. I like that. Peanut butter equals manteiga. Hold on, let me get locked in. Hold on. Let me get locked in. This is in Portuguese, guys. Okay. Manteiga de amendoim. Let me get a quick how to pronounce this in YouTube. Let me get a quick. Hold on. Actually, hey, can you give me the proper pronunciation of manteiga de amendoim? It's peanut butter in Portuguese?
In Brazilian Portuguese, it's manteiga de amendoim. And natural pronunciation is manteiga de amendoim. The DE sounds like a soft G, and the last word ends with a gentle ween, not win.
Can you rip me through this one step at a time, please? Let's break this down one step at a time so I can nail this perfectly.
Totally. Let's take it slow and clean. First word, manteiga. Break it into 3 beats. Man, te, ga. Say it like mon with a soft N, then a clear te, then a quick ga. Keep it smooth. Man, te, ga. Next, de.
Hold on. Manteiga. Manteiga.
Nice. That's really close. Try shaping it as 3 smooth beats. Mon, te, ga. Make the middle syllable clearly te, a little brighter and longer than the others. And the ending ga is soft, not ga like English, more open and gentle. If you say manteiga with a smooth flow, you've got it.
Manteiga.
Ooh, that's sounding good. Just keep the first part a bit more like mon, not man, and keep the middle bright, te. Then a quick soft ga at the end. Say it as one smooth word. Manteiga. You're very close.
Manteiga.
Very close. You've got the rhythm. Just open the first part a bit more. Man, not man. Then keep te bright and finish with a light ga. So it flows as manteiga.
Manteiga.
That's almost there.
All right, move on to the next word. Jesus Christ. I'm not a native speaker.
Totally fair, and you're doing fine. Let's move on. Next word is de. In Brazilian Portuguese, it usually sounds like a soft G. Very light, almost like it slides into the next word. Try just saying G on its own, smooth and gentle.
G.
Yep, that's it. Keep it soft and light, like you're starting to glide into the next word. Next, we'll do amendoim. Start with amen, very gentle, and we'll build it from there.
Amen.
Nice, that sounded good. Keep it soft, like amen, with the
Amen.
That's good for the first part. Now add do strongly. Amen do. Give do.
Do. Amen. Amen. Do.
Yes, that's the shape. Now just keep do a little longer and stronger than amen. So it becomes amen do, with that third beat taking the spotlight. When that feels steady, the last bit is a quick, light een. So the full word is amen do een.
Amen. Doim.
That's really close. Keep the stress on do and let the ending be quick and light. Een, like a gentle lean. So it flows as amen doim. You've got
Amen. Doim.
yes. That's basically it. Keep do.
Amen. Doim.
That sounds right. You've
Manteiga jedem. Manteiga je amendoim.
That's very close. Smooth the middle so day stays a soft G, and keep amendoim as one flow. Amendoim. Put it together as Montega G amendoim. You're basically
Manteiga je amendoim. Amen. Manteiga je amendoim.
nice recovery. That was really close. Try chaining us slowly. Montega G amendoim. Pause just a hair between each chunk and gradually squeeze the gaps.
Manteiga je amendoim.
That's it. You've got the flow now. Keep the G soft, keep do as the strong beat, and let the ending stay quick, like eam. When you say it all together, Montega, G amendoim, you sound natural. Hey, I didn't catch
Manteiga je amendoim.
that. Sounded good. Keep it smooth and connected. Montega, G amendoim. If anything feels
All right, enough. Let's go to sleep. People are freaking out, okay? You're a Renaissance man. Come on, people. I need you guys to wake up. Okay? We do it all here. We're vibe coding. We're learning Brazilian, Portuguese. I mean, where does it end? Where does it end at this point? Can you please show me your portal in the browser? Jesus. Okay, that's awful. That's awful. It's terrible. It's actually terrible. Wait, that's not the right one. But it's still awful. It's stunningly bad. It used multiple layers. Awful. Also awful. Less awful, but still awful. Closing you forever. You literally didn't even make a vortex. All right, open a Claude Code agent.
Your Claude agent is up and ready to work. What do you want to tell it to do?
All right, we have to keep moving with our life here. The I did a portal fitment by myself manually with like the portal tuner situation, and so I want you to take that and use that moving forward for how the vortex fits inside of the portal. I want you to leave the stone structure and a vortex on the current map that we have. I want you to take the character that we had Tripo 3D make and
Got it.
the
I
walking.
saved
No,
that
no,
as
no,
the
not yet.
The vortex fit should follow your manual portal tuner fitment from here.
What are you doing? Stop. You're gonna prompt Chase for me right now, and close Marshall. First, close Marshall.
Marshall.
All right. You're gonna prompt Chase for me. I want you to take the portal that I made the fit tuner fitment perfect with. There's a MD file that has it, and I want you to put that on the map. I want you to add the character that we had created with Tripo 3D, and we had animated, and we had the skeleton added to, and add it to the canvas, and allow me to control it with WASD and mouse positioning.
Sent to Chase. If you want, I can read back what it produces and help you verify every.
No, I want you to go back to the CNVS canvas, please.
Over on the CNVS canvas now. If you want, I can focus a specific window like Chase or the browser, or help you line up the next step. I didn't hear anything come through. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Which agent was working on the node stacks, the stack spec.html?
Let me check the canvas details so I can see who was tied to that. None of the agents are directly tied to the stack spec browser node. It's just a browser showing that file. You do.
Yeah, but if you look through the terminal output, you're gonna see one of them has it inside the text.
Okay, let's check the terminal outputs to see which agent mentions that file. Marshall's output explicitly mentions the stack.
All right, then focus Marshall. And then I need you to prompt Marshall to just verbatim say, what do you think is better, the tabs at the top or a like vertical side tab situation? I'm leaning towards the tabs at the top. My only concern is when we have a bunch of agents, what's going to happen when there's too many tabs? I guess if you have that many tabs, you're probably a psychopath, and that might be too many tabs in general. I don't know. Prompt Marshall, tell him to be ultra brief with his reply.
Sent to Marshall. I asked exactly what you said and told them to keep it ultra brief. Got it. I'll take a quick look at what Marshall returned and then give you the shortest useful summary. Marshall says top tabs, no contest. Overflow is handled by shrinking and scrolling. And if you have more than about 8 agents, you should split into another stack instead of adding more tabs.
All right. I guess prompt Marshall to build this out and then open it in a dev version of CNVS. Make sure we don't mess with the current version that we're in at all. I don't want him to accidentally close this current CNVS instant out. Just open a new dev version so I can test it out fully.
Sent to Marshall. If you want, I can check the terminal once it responds.
No, I want you to focus Rebel now.
All set. Rubble is front and center now. I didn't hear anything come through. Still with me? If you want, I can read what Rubble's been doing, send it a task, or switch focus somewhere else.
Nah, just wait for 1 second. Actually, go to sleep. All right, so Rubble was working on figuring out if there is a limit to how long GPG Realtime can go for, because recently, like literally just today, it's doing a new thing where all of a sudden it will start like being like, okay, I'll send that prompt for you. Well, I'm in the middle of giving it a prompt, which I have not had it do that ever before. Canvas uses server VAD with only silence duration 200 milliseconds. Any detected 200 milliseconds pause can commit the turn and start a response/tool call. Your exact production trace proves it, and you spoke continuously for 91.518 seconds. So there is no 30, 60, 90 second utterance cap. VAD then detected a pause and committed the first chunk. You resumed only 188 milliseconds later, but it was already considered a new turn. Marshall's safest fix recommendation: never issue response.create or did this orchestrate this? Never issue response.create or execute canvas tools while user speaking is true. When the 25-second announcement cap expires, keep the notice queued or show it visually. Wait for a genuine turn boundary before speaking. Distinguish a genuinely wedged VAD signal from a long monologue using recent audio transcript activity. Raise the silence threshold from 200 milliseconds to roughly 700 900 milliseconds as a mitigation. This adds about half a second of latency to short commands, but makes natural phrases much safer. I don't really want to do that. The focus real-time sweep passed 48 per 48, including the existing test. Interesting. Okay. Yes, it works, and it's already set up. Your existing Qwen token plan key natively drives Claude Code with no proxy or transition layer. No. The key discovery: your token plan host serves a second Anthropic compatible API alongside the OpenAI compatible one OpenCode uses. I found by probing with your key. 3 caveats worth knowing. The endpoint has no V1 model. Okay. The alias code is now in your next to Claude. It's a shell function that sets everything per invocation. Let me see if this is true. I don't think this is going to work. I'm going to go Command K, plain terminal. I'm going to focus this. I'm going to run code. Whatever, dark mode is fine. Press enter. Yes, I trust this folder. Supposedly, this is Qwen 3.8 Max Preview running in Claude Code. Hello? I know you can't do this, but I just want to do it anyways. What model is this? Question mark. Did Max make Clippo? Yes, I did. So no Opus 5 today? No, I don't think so. It should be today or tomorrow. Set the Git repo for the skill to your Discord. Sent the Git repo for the skill to your Discord. Can you suggest something I can prove my way of using Claude? Yeah, you can use agent orchestration. You can use Claude to use Kimi K3. You can use Claude in the terminal if you're using it in the desktop app right now. You can make skills for Claude. So as soon as you finish a long workflow, you can say, hey, can you take that workflow that I just did and turn that into a skill so I can use it moving forward, like exactly how it is? Okay, how do I test to ensure how do I ensure that this is actually Qwen 3.8 Max? How do I do that? You know what I mean? Is OpenRouter tougher to use for spinning agents in Canvas, or is it pretty easy, like having all separate API keys? It depends on what harness you're going to put your OpenRouter key in, you know, because you still need, because Canvas is not a harness. It technically is a harness for harnesses if you want to get absolutely psychopathic. So, like I use OpenRouter in OpenCode, which is funny that they both have similar names. So if I open OpenCode here, where'd it go? Right here. It's very, very easy to just use an OpenRouter key, and then you can change the model to whatever model when they're available on OpenRouter. It's really nice, actually. We do that all the time. Sky, is there any way for me to actually test whether or not this new alias for Claude Code is actually running on Qwen 3.8 Max Preview, or how can I verify that? What just happened?
Everest, the Claude Code is ready.
Sky, is there any way for me to actually verify that this new agent, this alias that you made, is actually running on this model?
Sent to Sky.
All right, so if we look at it here, it says Qwen 3.8 Max Preview in the top here. Qwen 3.8 Max Preview. I have the same audio for when Claude finishes a task. I keep thinking it's me, but it's your stream. That's so funny. The top box in Claude will tell you model, open an agent.
Sky's output
Can also update status line on that harness. What happens if I run /model? All right, custom model. The next thing is going to be the effort level. All right, I'll run actual code function as defined in your verified the real code alias is running entirely on Qwen. I invoked the exact function from your in an interactive ZSH and had it do a real agentic turn. The sessions model accounting shows every request was served by Qwen 3.8 Max Preview. It's only entry in model usage, so nothing, not even background small model calls, touch an Anthropic model. Okay, how can I change the effort level? Because I want it to be set to extra high. Interesting. Interesting, guys. Can you please switch canvases to CNVS Arcade?
All set. You're on the CNVS Arcade canvas now. Okay. What's on your...
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. That reminds me, I need to change... All right, so not amazing yet. Not amazing yet.
A little bit buggy, but I mean, we made this model. Okay, we took an image, we sent this to Tripo 3D. It took the image and it made it into a 3D mesh. It used Mixamo to create it used Tripo 3D to create a wireframe for the body so that it could do animated actions like walking. And obviously we just started this yesterday. So not terrible. Not terrible. I'm trying to think about how your character moves when you walk around in like World of Warcraft or something like that. Like, it's definitely not like this. It's definitely nothing like this. That's not it. This is a fantastic start. I'm noticing that when I hit the A or D keys, some really funky stuff happens where it snaps around in physical space. Like the character I'm controlling should say centered in the same spot on my view perspective always. It shouldn't be able to snap around to like the right side of my screen or the left side of my screen when I'm hitting A or D. I want to mimic basically World of Warcraft walking commands, the mouse controls with WASD and the mouse exactly for the third person perspective controls. And right now they're definitely way off. Can you crouch slide? Yeah, we're gonna add we are going to add, gosh, what is it called in Warzone when you do the it's not a dead slide, but it's like when you spam the slide canceling. Yes, we're gonna add slide canceling, definitely. Awesome, they're coming along, we're working. Can you crouch slide? Add sprinting. Usually the character stays locked in the center of the frame exactly, and the environment moves around it. That's what we want. The commands for checking the model is new phone who dis. I like that. Very 3D RuneScape. Best of Short says, is this for Canvas? No, not technically. This is going to be Canvas Arcade. So every time a new model comes out, like for instance, when Opus 5 comes out, we're going to end up making a, Opus 5 Surfers, which will be a Subway Surfers clone. And so if you want to try it out, you'll just jump into this virtual world. You're going to walk through the portal and you'll be able to, it'll have a sign up at the top that says Opus 5 Subway Surfers. And that way there we can have every model that we ever do on this channel together. Because anytime a new AI model comes out, guys, you can bet your ass I'm going to be live and I'm going to be making a game with it. I'm going to be making landing pages with it. I'm going to be making iPhone apps with it, everything. All right. So I wanted a place where we can put all of the games that we make. There will be leaderboards so we can vote on how good we think the game is as a community. There will be leaderboards so that we can see the top scores inside of the individual games. I've hit 77% of my Fable 5 limit, it says. There'll be proximity chat if you want to talk with anybody inside there. So essentially, I'll add like the Opus 5 Subway Surfers clone inside of Canvas Arcade. We can all jump in there together. We can see each other walking around inside there. We can head into the portal and go into the game. When you're done with the game, you can exit the portal and you can come back out into the lobby area is what I'm going to call it. Mike, so we did make it. We made a standardized prompt for the Subway Surfers game to keep it fair. We did do that. It's I have it in one of my canvases, and I also put it in an MD file. All right, so I need to. There's an issue where when I hold a key, it makes that annoying noise. Inside of Canvas, which we need to undo. Obviously, I didn't originally make Canvas for 3JS games. but we need to be able to make sure it can do that, no problem. The jump animation is so funny. Whoa! Hold on. This is pretty good. This is pretty good, guys. I can control. You gotta imagine. You know, we're all in here jumping around. Everybody's got their own skin. There's a little username above their head. I don't know why it goes forward when I hit the jump. It should just go up. That's strange, huh? But this is looking good. This is looking good. You guys got to remember the floor, the sky. This is just demo stuff, okay? The things that are real right now are this vortex portal. We don't have the lights on, and we don't have a name above it. And this character. This will be our first like character guy inside the game there. But this is not bad. This is not bad for starting off. I like this. So it'll be a sick map. It'll be a really sick map. A bunch of these portals all over the place. A bunch of leaderboards. A ton of ads for cnvs.dev.
Chase's output
A
settled.
ton of ads. Yeah, it's floating a little bit. But again, the ground is not real. That's not real. We're just testing the model like animation. And to be honest, it looks pretty decent. It looks pretty decent. Looking good, Max. Oh, cool. Nice. Bro's running already. That's pretty awesome, dude. You should try Unity 3D with AI assistance. You can hook up Claude Code to it. The only problem is it has to be a web game that can run in the web on the browser. An unhackable leaderboard, of course. The running animation is amaze. It really is. It really is. It came out good. It came out really good, guys. I am fired up. Once the Unreal MCP gets good, my God, I know that. I mean, I can't believe it's not good right now. It makes me, I want to try it out just because the jump animation is so funny. How he wriggles like that. I want to try out the Unreal Engine MCP myself. Wow, this is monumentally better in every way. What we need to do is... Right now, the jump animation does a weird thing where he doesn't go up. He's going up and forward at the same time, when the character should just go up. Huh. Forward at the same time, and he should just go up only. That's your video today. Maybe do a video on the MCP for it. That would be a banger video. Unity 3D can output to the web. So what does the performance look like? What does the performance look like in comparison to 3JS? Let's talk about it. Let's figure it out. I'm gonna go Command K. I'm gonna go Grok. What's happening? Oh, I'm typing. Oh, I'm gonna say, Marshall, can you please deep dive Unity as a game engine? And I'm creating a game that'll be on one of my servers, and there's gonna be multiple people in there, walking around, running, jumping, going through portals and stuff. What is the performance of Unity running in a web browser look like compared to 3JS? As far as like using it as a game engine? And also, can you research how well the models are able to write code for 3JS games versus using an MCP to control like Unity?
Sent to Marshall.
Because everybody keeps telling me to use Unity. Everybody keeps telling me to use Unity. Max, you're reinventing the wheel here. But with your determination, you will do it without the awesome free tools if you want to. I think you're just avoiding installing Unity or Blender or Unreal. No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm not. You guys got to remember this, like, we are setting up, like, the platform. This is what's going to take the longest. Like, I mean, I guess we're reinventing a little bit, but I don't think so. We're using Three.js frameworks and all of that. They know everything about Unity. Is the little character supposed to be you? He's cute. No, he's not supposed to be me. He's not supposed to be me. He is cute though. Unity Web is a whole web engine. I keep saying this, LOL. All right, guys. They are the same height, though. What? All right, Three.js or Jesus. Why is it giving me this wall of wall? Unity is a full game engine, not a renderer. For a game with people walking, running, jumping portals, Unity's desktop workflow is excellent. Character controller, animator, portal triggers, scene loading are all
Marshall's
first
output
class.
settled.
The catch for your design, you want this on your server in the browser multiplayer. That forces Unity WebGL, which is a different product profile from Unity on PC. Unity in the browser, WebGL, what performance really looks like. Unity does not run Unity in the browser. It compiles engine plus your C to WebAssembly. Renders with WebGL2. WebGPU, still experimental, not production ready on the web path. Boots a whole engine runtime before your first frame. Are you guys full of shit? Is that what you guys are? Sometimes I think some of you are trying to mislead me. Is that what you're doing to me? LOL, if it was Max, the hair would be a bit bigger and more amaze. I never came back as I got caught in a release crisis with my subs. Only because everyone else is saying it, bro, try Unity. You should make it so that your character is taller than everyone. I will. My character will only...
Marshall's output settled.
Make your character have a 6'4.5" inch tattoo. Go find a Unity web game and try it. Oh, good idea. Three.js has limitations will never be... Okay. Marshall, can you please find me a free-to-play, like, instantly jump in Unity web game that I can check out and see what's up?
Sent to Marshall.
What is Opus 5 at on Polymarket now? Let's check it out. Oh! Oh! It's down to 10%. Oh no. I had to dip out yesterday early to work, but did they ever do the height measure verification? Yes, if you round, if you believe in rounding, I'm 6'5". If you believe in rounding, I'm very clearly 6'5". Bullet Force multiplayer. Let me see. 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 This is the craziest sight I've ever seen. Man, this is the craziest sight I've ever seen. I don't know what's going on here. Whoa! Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Downloaded camos. This is insane, guys. How long do you think they spent on this game? All right, first of all, this is the worst clicking checkbox I've ever seen in my life. All right, I want you guys to know that. Like, it is so unsatisfying to click this. Like, I'm clicking it now. Wait, what AI made this? This is we're just testing out a Unity game on the web. So this is a Unity game running on the web. How do I deploy? How do I I chose my loadout. Now I'm hitting deploy. Seriously? Practice, play, deploy. Okay, I'm in. Whoa! It was very nice for 1 second. Why? Why did it take it away from me? I was amazed for 1 second. Continue as guest. I was amazed for 1 second. Practice. Play. Please. Deploy. Okay. Yes. Here I am. It's finished installing its malware. All right. All right, so I think we know how well the Unity Unity web-based games, I don't think they run that good. I'm in Google Chrome. How could it be a browser issue? Let me see what we got. Pick a game on playunity.com. All right. .3JS is JavaScript. C# is better. Yeah, I agree, but we're in the web is the problem, guys. Like, if we were running it locally on our computer, you guys know I would 100% agree. But the language of the web is the language of the web. Is it not JavaScript? All right, here's another game. Here's another game. Man, I don't know, guys. I don't know. This feels really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not just saying that. It feels really bad. Like, I'm definitely not seeing, like... I'm not seeing like a monumental reason for using this over 3JS, to be honest. It is pretty smooth. I'm not going to lie. It is pretty smooth. I guess it's just the controls feel really janky. Is the issue we're having here? I mean, if AI is able to use this better, then that's great. I don't know. You can achieve exactly what you're seeing here with 3JS easily. Yeah, I think so too. For real, I don't know. This is gross. Ask it. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. It's not good. And also that game noise is terrible. Like we've worked on this for one day and it's clean. It's clean. This is clean. It feels good. Feels nice. Feels very nice. Feels nice. Very nice. Did it fix the jump forward? No, not yet. Let's see. Yeah, no, it didn't. It didn't fix it at all. Good Lord. It says fixed. The tripo jump clip has forward root motion baked into its animation tracks. The model was lunging ahead of its own rig mid-jump, while the physics kept the actual... Nope. 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 Still lunging forward on every jump. Your boy runs like he has a massive poop going on. Those two Unity titles look 15 years old. You need a prompt cleanser. Speech to text adds a lot of speech disfluency, which creates noise in your instructions to your agent, which will in turn degrade the output from your agent. Not really. Not really. What do you mean by that? I think that's pretty low on my list. I'm just being totally honest. All right, space jump, massive lump jump forward there. Still, what is wrong? What is wrong with this? Did Fable 5 get massively nerfed or something like that? Is that what's happening? There are millions of Unity assets that AI can access for free. You don't have to hardcode physics and easy stuff. This jump thing is funny as fuck. Yeah, but 3JS has you know, insane amount of assets and frameworks too, which I should just be telling it to find.
Chase's output settled.
It says fix for real this time. You need to restart the server or something. It's just straight speech to text. There's no noise or anything added to the prompt. It's just exactly what I said. You know? No, hot reloads on every save in my headless test. Hit the updated code. That's how I verified the jump fix. But your Canvas browser node might be holding a stale page. Let me force refresh it. Thank you. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. When you import the character model, its y-axis is wrong.
Chase's
That's why
output
it
settled.
isn't aligned when you jump or run. It needs to be recentered. Is that what's happening? You might be a genius. Okay. I think what's happening here is y-axis is wrong, and therefore you think that you're fixing the jumping, but it is not fixed in the game, I promise you. You are giving it proper context. Just tell it what you see. You see the animated position away from the character, default idle position. So the animation jumps forward and slides back, not character. So the animation jumps forward and slides back, not character. I'm pretty sure Hambone nailed it. Hambone Squared nailed it, where it thinks that this is the y-axis going this way, right here. Where it should have the y-axis going this way. And so every time you jump, it sends you this way instead of sending you this way. Let me give you the real prompt. Whenever I jump, I see the jump animation, but it just teleports me back to my original position when I land. What? Your character position doesn't change, but it jumps forward makes the AI think the character position changes when this is an animation issue. Ah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yes. Yes. Ask it to enable dev mode so you can see the root and all the bones for development. Give it a hotkey. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a great idea, actually. That's exactly what we need. Guys, I'm going to say for 1.5 stream days, this is unreal. And the fact that everything is made from scratch. I mean, come on. Also, something else that's weird is when I pan around here, it's not... The center of the panning is not on the character. The center of the panning is like here in front of the character. Are you standing still and jumping? Yes. Yep. I am. Yeah, I wonder if it has the ability to show me the axes, the axi. Is it axi or axes? Is it axi or axes? Quigago says, made from scratch with every piece of data available to man that it's been trained on. All right. Tell it to make the camera rotation center be on the default character position. It's probably planning around the jumping animation's position. So same issue as jump animation. There's a root bone issue, most likely. Whoa, wait a second. It just completely fixed that. Totally fixed. This is so much smoother. Totally fixed. Neither of those you are saying. All right, so you know how you could have an axis, A-X-I-S? How do you go about having multiple axes?
If you're talking in math or graphs, you just define more than one dimension.
No, but how would you go about referring to that, like in the English language?
Ah, got it. You'd refer to them as axes. That's the standard plural of axis. In a sentence, you might say, this chart has 2 axes. Or we...
So there's no axi.
Correct. There's no axi. The proper plural is axes. It's one of those quirky English forms.
Don't you think that axi sounds and feels better?
It does have a fun, almost sci-fi vibe to it, and I totally get why it feels nicer to say. But English is a bit stubborn here. In standard usage, axes is the correct plural. You can still joke with axi in casual conversation, but if you're writing formally, axes is the safe choice.
Okay, and if I were to say axes in Brazilian Portuguese,
You'd say eixos, pronounced kind of like eixos. If you're talking about specific one,
okay, awesome. You can go to bed now.
if only I had a pillow. I'm always here,
Go to sleep.
shutting down in spirit only. I'm still on standby, cozy and quiet. Catch you next time.
Okay. Actually go to sleep this time? AI is feeling your delusions. guys, it's feeling like it's floating in space because this is not the real floor. I keep telling you this. The only thing that are real in this photo is this structure and then the guy walking around. She's getting so cocky. She is getting cocky. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Okay, I need to change canvas here. Can you please change canvas to CNVS? Open up a codex agent.
Your codex agent is up and ready to go.
All right, and then I need you to prompt Everest verbatim. When I am playing a 3JS game in the CNVS in-app browser, if I hold the W button, it starts making a dinging noise repeatedly, like ding 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 ding, as I'm holding the W key to make my character walk around, which is very annoying. It does this for all of the keys though, like WASD. So we need to figure out how to address that. Get to the root of the problem and make a surgical fix, please. When you're done, open up a CNVS development window so that I can test it out. Make sure that you don't do anything that would cause issues with the currently running CNVS application we're inside right now.
Sent to Everest exactly as you said it. It's working on the fix and will open a safe dev window when it's ready.
Awesome. Switch back to CNVS Arcade.
Back on the CNVS Arcade canvas now.
Okay. Can you please prompt? Actually, can we open another Claude Code agent?
A new Claude coding agent is up and ready.
All right. I want you to prompt Marshall that we have a pretty good dialed in character walking around, running, jumping. We have a pretty good portal with a vortex animation inside of it. One of the things that I don't like is that we don't have a sign for above our portal, and the lights are off for our portal. And the lights in the portal that we've created, the stone structure around it, when the lights are on, it should just have a beautiful ambiance glow that emanates off of them. Because we're going for AAA level here, you know, and so the current structure that we have, the lights are off, and then we don't have a board on the top of it that we can throw the model name on it, the game name on it. That's very important. Do not make any code changes here. Give me an insanely ultra brief description of where we should head from here on out. What should we do moving forward here?
Got it? Let me line up a concise direction for your next move.
No. Send that prompt to Marshall.
Sent to Marshall exactly as you said it. He should come back with a very short direction for next steps.
All right, so it says,
Marshall's output settled.
here's the path forward. Signboard, add a simple plank/stone slab mesh across the top of the portal arch with the game name rendered via canvas texture, so you can swap titles dynamically. Slight weathering plus emissive trim to match a AAA vibe. Light the lamps. Give the stone structures light fixtures, emissive materials, warm glow, each paired with a small point light. Okay. If you look at the asset Bible that has all of the GPT image gen renders, you can see, I think that we used the image that has the lights off, unfortunately, as the image that we sent to Tripo to have the mesh created. Can you please look through this and confirm for me? No. Annoying. I think that if you look at the image asset Bible that was made by the ChatGPT image gen, I think that we used the idle portal that has the lights off and sent that to Tripo, TRIPO, to have the mesh created instead of the active one with the lights already on. We might be better off just sending the one with the lights on to Tripo to have that animated. I don't know what we do about creating the sign though. I think the sign maybe should be created separately and then figure out how to programmatically make the text that goes on the top of it. Max using Codex again. I've been using Codex because I've been throwing Codex back in because I have this funny feeling that Fable 5 has been absolutely just like nerfed out of control, which is probably the most logical sign that Opus 5 is coming out and is going to be some sort of weird competitor to Fable 5. Nathan, thank you so much. Appreciate it. As of today, my Anani Forum app has over 1,000 users. That is amazing. That's
Marshall's
absolutely
output
unreal.
settled.
I checked the Bible in the live game, confirmed the in-game mesh came from Jesus. My recommendation: do not resend the active image to Tripo. Here's why. Baked lighting is a trap. Tripo would bake the lantern glow and the golden active vortex straight into the diffuse texture. It would look on but flat, never turn off or animate. The idle mesh is actually the correct AAA style base. Neutral asset, lighting done in engine, emissive lantern glass. A baked sign is worse than no sign. The active image has Skyrunner painted in. Tripo would fuse that. Okay. So the path forward: lanterns, locate the lantern glass material in the existing GLB. Swap to warm emissive. Parent a small point light plus flicker to each. Add bloom. Okay. My concern here with the light theory that you have is it was a nightmare to line up. Oh my God. My concern here with the light theory is that it was an absolute nightmare to line up the vortex inside of the stone portal situation. So I have no idea how we're going to plan on overlaying the light over the top of the glass inside of this current mesh, and in any sort of accuracy at all. Like maybe you could do some research into Three.js existing frameworks or libraries or something, or see how other people are doing it. I'm gonna lose my mind. What's everyone using for server hosting provider? I use Hetzner, but I use Hetzner for doing hosting, but we found out that Lightsail has a 90-day free trial of their server, which is insane. It's crazy. I need to go back over and see what this agent is doing. Codex is going absolutely insane with end-to-end testing right now. Like this is probably one of my biggest frustrations with Codex. Is like, I don't know. I appreciate that Codex goes end to end with everything, but also, holy shit. It goes too far. It goes too far. Like, I would almost just rather it just put the fix in, run a simple test, and then say, hey, can you verify that the fix is good? But this is why it uses so many tokens, is it just goes insane with everything it does. Back-to-back 90-day trials with Lightsail and Oracle is the sauce, LOL. It honestly is. 1 minute revive coding, next minute we're forced to do Chide coding. DNK says, Max, how to grow on X? 5 to 10 posts a day. 5 to 10 posts a day. Try to make them new and unique, and double down on the ones that work. Try to provide value. Try to document your journey. You know, you should if you're doing build in public on X, you should approach it as, instead of saying like, this is what you need to do, you should approach it as like, I did XYZ, I got XYZ result. Here's exactly how you can do the same thing. So, if I were to make an X post about, you know, teaching people about live streaming or something like that, I wouldn't say, hey, idiot, this is how you live stream. If I'm making a post on X for build in public and I want to get 1,000 likes right now, I'd make the post and I'd say, I've been live streaming for the past 67 days and have made $40,000. I've been live streaming for the last 67 days and I made $39,897. Here is how anyone can do the exact same thing and start today. And then I would go through point 1 through 8 with a high value breakdown, and I would write it in a way that X likes to read posts. Meaning, I see a lot of you guys write posts in a way that no one will read. They're not going to read it. Writing posts for X is as close to art as possible. There's actually a rhythm to it, and I shit you not. I can I can go through all of my top performing posts, and they all have a rhythm to it. So if you look up sentence structure in really good writing, like a lot of times you see people writing these posts that have the same exact sentence length, one after another, after another, after another. So it's like a 15-word sentence, a 15-word sentence, a 15-word sentence. Where instead, like, you follow that structure that I made on X for build in public, okay? I did this. I streamed for the last 67 days. I made $39,800. Here is how anyone could do the same thing. All right? That I have some value. It's maybe a 15-word sentence. And then I give the reader a fucking break, and I give like a 3-word sentence. Something like, but here's what matters. Okay, so I space, and then I do another line, but here's what matters. Let's talk about this. This is so important. This is so important. First of all, Flux 3 just came out. Are we serious right now? I live streamed for the last 67 days and made $39,984. Here is how anyone can do the same thing. So like, I'm not going to have another sentence right now that is the same length right there. Okay? If I put a sentence in like that, you just killed the post. You just killed the post. Like understand where we're at right now with people's attention spans. If they see two sentences that are two blocks of text that are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 words long, your post is done. You're going to get 0 views, okay? And this goes into the fact where people are like, "Oh my god, I'm shadow banned on X." No, you put no care into making a post that anyone will read. Here is the crazy thing. See how that breathes now? Oh my god, see how that breathes now. Oh my god, see how that breathes now. Immediately this turns into something someone would actually read. All right, watch this. Let me cut this. No one is ever going to read that. Ever. Never, ever, ever, never. Even better. All right. And this is purely from my experience tweeting for, I don't even know, 3-4 years and growing an account on X that gets views. Like the little things like that are what matter 1000%. And I'm sorry it's like that. Like people hate it when I talk about this shit, but it just is the truth. It's just the truth. So I should be less esoteric. What exactly does esoteric mean?
Esoteric means something is meant for or only really understood by a small group of people with special knowledge or interests. It can also describe...
No, you should be more esoteric. You should be more esoteric. Like X favors esoteric people like so massively. As soon as you make a post that's for everyone, it immediately is for no one at all. Nobody, no one. Like if I made a post, this is how you make money. No one cares about that. If I make a post, this is how you make money vibe coding with Fable 5 and marketing well on live stream. This is how you make money vibe coding with Fable 5 and doing 100% of your marketing on a YouTube live stream. Now that's something somebody's going to read. Okay, I just made a tweet. Can you tell me if I did good based on your model of writing tweets? Oh, God. He's giving away his secret sauce, guys. Take notes. Think of the post as a workspace, and your words are light that dilates it and fills in the volume, but makes the volume interesting, not a basic shape. Exactly. But if I have 80 followers to post 5 to 10 posts a day, the impressions are like 50, continue anyways. Yeah, I mean, I would start at just 5 posts a day. Make sure there's good room to breathe in between your posts. Like, so you're not like, if it's 2:30 right now, you're not making a post at 2:30, 2:40, 2:50. Like, you need hours between your posts. And you're going to be fine. And followers don't matter at all anymore. 0%. I can write a post right now that will get 1 like. Chat, does anybody have suggestions on better mobile app UI design? All my Claude designs look the same. Thinking about getting 5.6 to make some design passes. Any suggestions? 5.6 is not great at design. But we really love the workflow of having ChatGPT image gen. Make some designs that are images, so not programmatic, like actually render an image of the design. And I think the best thing you can do is have it make multiple images, maybe like 5 different images, and explain the reasoning behind it and put it in an HTML file so you can scroll through them. And then if you see one you like, you can iterate based on that one. And then when you're ready to fire the gun, you take those images that you created for your individual UI elements, and you have either GPT 5.6 or Fable 5 turn the image into programmatic design. Crazy part. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. New Opus just isn't out today, is it? It's not. They would already done it. Great tip. Claude Design makes some really good front ends. It does. All right, let me see if this fixed anything. Let me see if this fixed anything. I'm going to open a browser. We're going to go to quensurfers.com. All right, it fixed it. That ding noise is gone. Let me just make sure with the Canvas Arcade. Go back over to the dev version. Go browser. Amaze. Paste. Play. Let's see what we got. Perfect. No ding sound anymore. This is so dialed in. It's amazing how dialed in this is. Holy shit. But we have all of us in here. Fuck, it's gonna be unreal. I'm telling you, it's gonna be unreal. Unreal. All right, my homies. I'm gonna keep pushing this project along off stream a tiny bit tonight, just so that when I load back in tomorrow, we don't have an entire stream of me troubleshooting a fucking vortex inside of a stone pathway. In my defense, I thought that we were doing Opus 5 today. Okay. In my defense, I thought we were doing Opus 5. I have been taking Ludwig's advice and having a clear plan, a clear mission for every stream. Today's mission was Opus 5. Obviously, we were going to create games with it. We were going to create landing pages with it, create iPhone apps with it, and see how capable it is as far as a model, see how much token usage it has, all that deal, you know? But Anthropic had different plans. They had different plans. Ray said, let him cook, bro. What is this? Looks fire. Guys, can I tell Ray what this is really quick? How can I join the game? Can I tell Ray what this is really quick? All right, really quick. Oh, I'm in the dev preview. Hold on. Can you open a browser with the, I forgot what the file is called. It's like the Bible assets or something like that.
I couldn't find a Bible file, but I opened the Tribo asset file and kicked off the preview in a browser.
No, okay. Can you open a Grok agent?
Your Grok agent is up and ready. What do you want to send it first?
Can you prompt Sky to find the image Bible assets HTML file for inside of this directory, and open it in the
Sky is on it. Looking for that.
Tell Sky to open it inside of the CNVS browser preview.
Sky has the instruction to open it in a CNVS browser preview. If it finds the file, it should navigate the preview to it.
Perfect. You can go to sleep. All right, Ray, if you're still here. So we're creating a, every time I review a model, I make a game with it, okay? So every time I've made a new model, every time a new model has come out, I've made a game with it, like Quen Surfers was our Quen game. QuenSurfers.com was our game for Quen. I made Kimmy Surfers for Kimmy 3, KimmySurfers.com. Okay, so I've made a game for every new model release. So what we're doing is we're making a pre-game lobby. We're calling it the Canvas Arcade, where instead of having all these different URLs, we're just going to have one. It'll be like cnvs.dev/arcade. And all of us can load in here in third person. So everybody from the stream is going to be able to load in. We're going to see each other, and there'll be proximity chat. And then each portal is going to be a game. So it'll be like Quen Surfers, and it'll have the model name on top of it. So it'll be like Quen 3.8 Max, Quen Surfers. You can walk into the portal, and it will automatically take you into the game. There'll be a button inside the game that takes you back to the pregame lobby. So you can be back in the pregame lobby and go into a different game. Every game will have a leaderboard. So it shows, the user, because we're going to have to, you can either join as a guest, then you can't be on the leaderboard, or you can join via Google sign-in, and then you can be on the leaderboard that's outside of each game. So I'm going to be up here at the top, Max Blade. Ray Fernando will be right underneath me. David Kang somewhere in the bottom down here. John the Dragon somewhere in the bottom down here. And then there'll be a gigantic leaderboard in there for because we're going to be able to vote. We're going to be able to vote on the game that each model makes. And then that will correlate to each model's individual rating. So we'll have an individual rating. You have to be logged in, but you can give a vote. So let's say you play Quen Surfers and you're like, you know what? This game is okay. It's not great. It's not great, though. This game is like a 3 out of 10. All of the votes will get averaged out and shown on a leaderboard inside of the pregame lobby. All right, so it's going to be a cool place for all the viewers of the stream to hang out. And play the games that we make together on the stream. So as soon as I finish making a game on the stream, I can just throw it in. I can throw it in our pregame lobby. You can walk through the portal, and then you're in the game. It's gonna be sick. I can't wait. Ray said, "Man, that is so fire. This is insane. Let's go!" He sees the vision. Awesome work. Love Canvas. Watching the stream is more helpful than your website with the info and such. I know. This week, what's today? Thursday? All right. By Sunday night, I will have a full redo of the landing page. I'm going to lock it in stone. The landing page will be fully redone for CNVS, and there'll be no stones unturned. All right, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys being here today on Unreal Stream. David King says, wow, Max thinks I'm dookie at games. I'm just playing with you. Can you share the prompt you used for the GPT image CLI? I tried making it yesterday, but it was only using the pay-as-you-go API. Yeah, so it only uses the pay-as-you-go API. That's the deal there. I don't know if you can have codecs use GPT image gen. If that's still a thing, then you could not use the pay as you go. I'm not sure if Codex still has the ability to do image gen. You guys in chat would know better than me. Are we already able to add Quen to Canvas? You guys can't. I'm going to ship an update. Let's see. When am I going to ship an update? I'm going to say the next update version version 1. What do we have? Version 1? Version 1.3.13. We'll ship that tomorrow or Saturday morning. You can use Quen no problem inside of Canvas. It just doesn't natively recognize Quen. Meaning like if I say open a Kimmy agent.
Sky is up and ready to help with coding tasks.
Then go to sleep. Then it naturally knows exactly what the Kimmy agent is, right? Because it picks it up inside of the agents there. So the way you have to open Quen right now inside of Canvas is you go Command K and then you open a plain terminal. And you can type in however you're running Quen. Like if you're running Quen through the native CLI tool, you just type in Quen. And then you have Quen there, right there. And it's already assigned a name. It's assigned a name, so you can prompt Rubble from right here, no problem. Like if you're running inside of OpenCode, you can just do Command K, and then open OpenCode, and then obviously that's Quen 3.8 Max Preview. So it depends on what harness you're using, but right now I don't have the Quen harness built in as recognizable by Canvas. Club that. Quen code no harness, system prompt inside. What? What does that mean? All right, my people, you're a wizard, Harry. I like it too. It looks fun. Nice. Watching you try out Trapo and Blender and 3GS has been great to see because that's what I'm working on this month for an app I'm launching, and watching the crash outs felt so relatable, brah. Honestly. Unbelievable. All right, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. If you haven't already and you'd like to get Canvas, head over to cnvs.dev and you can purchase a lifetime license. Make sure you join the Discord community. Make sure you join the Discord community. Have we have 500 people in there yet? Does anyone know? Who knows? How many people do we have? Not yet. 470. 480. 490. Wait, do we have 500? Who knows? Who knows? It's very close. It's insanely close. Thanks for the X lesson. Run code no harness, system problem side. 67676767. Excellent. 494. 494! Guys, we're 6 people away from having 500 people inside the Discord community. Insane. Garlic Crouton, thank you so much for being here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Guys, I'm thinking there's a good chance that we're getting Opus 5 tomorrow, which actually I'm kind of excited because I'll be much more prepared. I'll be much more prepared for Opus 5 tomorrow, and I'll be locked in. And oh my God, tomorrow, if we get Opus 5 tomorrow, guys, you already know we're going to be going for a long stream. It's going to be a banger stream. I mean, we are going to be testing out every nook and cranny of Opus 5. I might buy 3 more pro accounts. I have no idea. What about GLM 5.5? Did that come out? Did GLM 5.5 come out and I don't even know about it? GLM 5.5. GLM 5.5 rumored for August release. Okay. Okay. Not out yet. Not out yet. All right, my people. I'm not doing a 6-7. Absolutely not. There's 0% chance of that happening. Guys, I will see you tomorrow, 10:25. I'm just going to say it right now. I'm just going to say it right now. Opus 5 is coming tomorrow. We're going to have a banger Unreal stream. Psychotic energy all day long. And that's all that you need to know. But I do need you to show up early and get a spot. Okay? I know a lot of people were complaining because they had to sit way back today in the stream venue. Okay? If you want to get in the front row, then you need to get here early. All right? It's 10:30. 10:30 start time tomorrow. We're locked in. Bring your protein, bring your creatine, bring your caffeine. We'll get fully psychotic together, guys. That's all I got. That's all I got. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do you think it'd be better than Fable 5 or not? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Wait, it's live. No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't you dare say that. Don't you dare say that. I'm going to look right now. I'm going to look right now. Mod, dash, upgrade. I got nothing. I'll see you guys later. Thank you, Raw Gold Ranks. Thank you, Smelly Deli. Thank you, Lopez. Thank you, Humble. You already know Humble, my man, my guy. Merely, peace. Oscar, my homie, David Kang, YouTube, Brandon Blue. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.